Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Weedever podcast. I'm your host, ADHDOG. Dun, dun, dun. What up, everybody? Cheers. Trying to get the Viking King salute. Cheers, brother. Oh, I'm gonna try to get a link. How do I get you a wrench? That is moderator. You got it. Damn. There you be. What up, ladies and gentlemen? ADHD coming to you live. I'm trying to figure this out. You just give me a second. Can somebody send the School of Crop a link, please? I don't know how to do it yet. I'm new. Ooh, man, that's rough. Here we go. Share. In messages. Let's see if I can get it to go there. Oh. School of Crop. All right. So I have absolutely no clue how to use this. I don't have any clue how to do the setup. So let's just see what happens. I am not prepared for this. Oh well. Ooh, it says banners. Use this as an example. Banner, click banner. Bam, bam, bam. Write a banner. Yeah. Listen. Holy shit. I did not have any clue what the fuck I'm doing. Cancel. Bam. Let's get out of there. Comments. There we go. Boom. What up? Monkey Man Productions, JB, Alien Gardens, Baron von Huffenagel. I love that name. Midnight Toker. Cheers, everybody. What's good? What's good? Trying to send this to the School of Crop. Let's see if I can't copy it. Share it. Copy link. Go over here. Oh, it says he's private. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Good thing gonna be goofy on me now. All right. Well, anyway, good morning. Welcome to Wednesday. It's a lovely Wednesday outside, at least for me. I don't know what it's like for you. It's a little gray and shit, but no rain. No rain. And that's what's important to me. I can't stand the rain. And now I lost him. Yep, he gone. He gone. Where you at, School of Crop? Come on, buddy. Oh, I gotta post the link, huh? Do I gotta post the link? How you post the link? Oh, you got it already? Man, motherfucker, I don't want it, though. It looked like it's coming, though. It do look like it's coming. Invite. Boom, boom. Copy. Stick it down there. Is that what you got to do? Left click on that. How do I copy it over there? I wish I knew how to use computers. LED. Yep, I got you, bro. Don't worry. I got a whole mess full of them. Put in YouTube chat. Okay. I don't have a YouTube chat. All right. Let me try it like this. I can probably do it like this. Hold on. I'll do it on my fucking phone. I know how to use the phone a little bit. I don't know how to use shit else. Boom. I gotta copy that from there, huh? I don't know how to put it in there. Invite. Copy. I don't know how to put it. Invite. Copy. Oh, there we go. Paste. Bang. Did that post? Did that post? Ah. Motherfucker, you give me 10 minutes, I'll figure out how to get your mama's panties. Trust me. Motherfucker, you give me 10 minutes. What's up? What's up? There we go. Cheers.
Hello,
everybody. We got people. We got people.
It takes a minute, but you'll get it. It's pretty easy. It's pretty easy.
Never did it before. I'm new.
But yeah, you get 20 hours. You get 20 hours a month for free, and I already burnt mine up. But yeah, I'm interested in the stuff about calcium and your ash.
What's that about? You think calcium makes your ash nasty? Well, you went on mute on me. Okay. Glizzy. Monkey Man Production. Listen, LED, no bullshit. I got a whole slew of clones up there right now. And I'm devising the way to get them to you as we speak. So please don't ever think I forgot. I didn't forget. Been busy. It's not a good enough excuse. But, you know, shit happens. Life's a motherfucker. You know how it goes. But I got you. Cal Mag and ass, but I'm delirious. Ooh.
I guess it wasn't really the ass, but if your joint's going out on you, like you have to relight it. Moonwater was saying it's a good indication that you didn't use enough CalMag. So I'm interested. Moonwater. I know you were saying that you were following some guy or something, but I'll let you tell it.
Hang on one second. I'm just doing one text message here.
Moonwater,
hey,
did you
what's
block
up, guys?
Bob?
I couldn't see I was on.
You unblocked Bob Hall immediately.
No, I didn't block anybody.
Okay.
No, so what I said and what I've noticed, so this is, I was having problems. I had good, healthy plants. You know what I mean? There was no lacking of nutrients. You know, they had the CalMag, you know, whatever. There's no spots. Everything was beautiful. But my joints would burn out. You know, you'd kind of get kind of high and forget to take a hit, and then they'd burn out. And, you know, it wasn't the whitest ash. It was kind of more darker than gray. And then I went on Instagram and was doing that, and I met a whole bunch of good growers. I bet there was 6 of us or so, and we'd go on these private chats and just talk growing and bullshit, kind of like what we're doing, I guess. And I used to be like you guys, oh, fuck you guys. The white ash comes in the cure and blah, 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 and moisture and blah, blah, blah. And I was, but I wasn't getting it. You know what I mean? So when I started doing what he said, it changed everything, man. It went to white ash. The flavors started coming through a lot more. And that was the only thing I changed, was adding CalMag iron. And
needs more CalMag.
And micros. I added micros like every other time. And I mean, the ash was so white, it looked like a candy cane, and you'd have to break it off. You know what I mean? I can't get that outdoor, but I can indoor.
Did you notice that you were becoming a better grower? I mean, sometimes I'm like, I think people,
No, I was plateaued. I was plateaued because I was an organic grower, and I was under the impression that I had plenty of CalMag in my worm castings, because the casting is in a calcium layer like that surrounds it. So I had thought I had plenty of CalMag, and that was the only thing I really changed in my program, and it changed everything. Like it went from going from C buds to A bud or B buds. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't all of it, but it changed everything. Like you could get super high, forget to smoke your joint for a while, but there's still a little cherry burning in there. And the way he explained it was like the calcium, magnesium, because they make a structure of the plant harder. And I guess in the tobacco fields, they'll flush with it, the magnesium and whatnot. And that allows, that tobacco to have that white ash. And, it comes out in the cure too. But it takes, I think, both of it, because a lot happens in the cure. Like you change the chemics and everything. The THC changes to, a different type of form.
How do you
this is my example.
You said like over 10 years, what have you found works the best as far as curing?
The best? I get the best smell out of turkey bags. I hate jars. I don't get good smell out of jars. I'm not a jar guy. Like turkey bags are great, and Mylar bags. Like so my understanding of curing is I like to wait till I get that stem snap and it's nice and marshmallowy at 60-60. So like right now, that's what I got. And then I'll put those in the Mylar. I'll put them in there for 24 hours. I'll open it up to make sure that it equalized and I still got that right moisture. And then I keep it closed, because the curing process, from what I understand, happens in an oxygenless environment. That's the type of microbes that cure the bud. So every time you open that bag to put oxygen, you're killing those microbes.
You're locking in the dry, right? Like if you get the perfect dry, when you're going to cure, you're locking that in, right? That's what you're trying to do, and there might be some enzymes or something in the plant that still eats a little bit of chlorophyll, during that process.
Yeah.
But most of that should all be done, right? I mean, under my impression of it.
So this is the thing. I do a lot of, I guess, heirloom Afghani seeds. And those motherfuckers take like 6 or 7 months to get palatable. Like they're good, but they're just not smooth or anything. And then after 7 months, the whole smoke changes. It goes to like just the amazing smoke. It's just phenomenal. So I mean, like something happens.
Well, I think that's the last bit of, like I say, the last bit of enzymes that might be in the plant that's still alive, eating up some of the, once that stuff's gone and eaten up out of the plant, then it's just the enzymes and shit probably die off, and then you end up with the final product. Over time,
Yeah.
There's got to be a sweet spot to that.
What I've understood is, the enzymes and bacteria and stuff, they'll eat the chlorophyll and do all that stuff. But then there's a lot of sugars in there. So they talked about like nice year-old bud that's been curing for a year. how it eats all the sugars out and how the smoke, like there's some people, I think it was DJ Blueberry DJ Short. He only smokes year-old weed. So every grow it goes into a thing, and then he opens up another from last year. You know what I mean? So he only smokes year-old weed that's cured.
Well, there's something to find aged whiskey, right? Like they age whiskey for a reason.
Yeah.
I mean, and there's a process that happens while they're doing that. So I mean, I don't really know. I don't know all that part. I just try to. I basically know the basics of growing healthy plants and growing a lot of weed. But as far as soil life or all the, I know there's enzymes that eat the chlorophyll, but much more than that, I don't. There isn't. I don't know. Like. I mean, I might get into it at some point. But I don't want to micro focus on.
It's a whole nother part of the game.
Yeah, no, but I just don't want to micro.
It's coming out nice, and you like it.
Yeah, it's a lot of that. I think once you start
good,
once you start growing really good and healthy plants, you've got to find the right strains. Because I got strains I can grow really good, yields really good, just is not near as frosty as other shit. And you grow it the same exact way, so it'll get to a point where strain is definitely a big.
I agree.
See, I hunt for the effects. I hunt for the effects.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
And then taste is second. Taste is second. I mean, it could be large. And I explained, so I was in Alaska up there in Eagle River in between Wasilla and Anchorage, and my ex works at the Fred Meyer's there, and she bought a fucking $80 eighth of this larfy red hair motherfucker. I was nasty. I was like, you paid $80 for that when a good eighth was like 40. And so fucking she said, well, it's been in their family for 20 years and no. And so we smoked a little bit, and I looked at her. I said, can we get another one? Because it was so good. The effects, it was just like, that is awesome.
Yeah, no doubt.
I agree.
Everything else about it sucked.
Eighth for 20, I don't trust it. I don't trust $20 eighths. I'm a $35, $40 eighth kind of guy.
Yeah, I'm the guy that sees the $80 eighth and goes, I should probably try that because I'm gonna try that one.
Yeah.
So you want to know how I can prove what my bro science is right?
Sure.
Because
you must be talking to chat.
Athena, well, just anybody. Athena made a product called Fade, and I'll go get it because I bought a gallon. And it's got calcium, it's got all the micronutrients, and all that shit that I'm telling you guys to fucking use is in that fucking product that they say to use till the end.
Is there hypochloric acid in that?
That one doesn't. It has it, but it's not as high as the other one, the one you use. That one's got a lot of it. And that one, what that one does that you use is it locks out the plant so it dies from being locked out. This one doesn't. This one keeps it in check so it can absorb all those nutrients so it's not locked out. That's how I know it's right, because Athena just made that product. And when I saw that product, I bought it because that's everything that I've learned and studied and bro scientists and watched YouTube fucking lectures. And, I've been growing this plant a long time and I love it. And my smoke now is more phenomenal than it ever has been. The more I'm going along this science of growing, if that makes sense. So that's what I think.
Are you saying you're going down the right rabbit hole?
I think so. Because my smoke's getting better, it's tasting better, burning better, the highs more, well, there's all kinds of variables. It's hard to say. But yeah, that's my next venture, is to find a nice CalMag product without calcium nitrate in it. And that Brandon Russ has a calcium humate product that's a carbon.
I think there's a powder. I try to watch what I say.
I wonder what that TPS.
I try to watch what I say because, man, I know we're on YouTube and I know there's new growers watching. And I know if I say something, they're gonna think, oh, fuck, okay, I could do that, and they're gonna do something fucking and fuck their shit up. But there is certain things you can do. But just like there's different up, I had found a different pH down, and it was a potassium sulfate, and man, that shit is potent. I wouldn't recommend people using that shit unless you make sure you dial that shit in. A little bit goes a long ways.
I use it. That's what I use is the potassium sulfate in flour because it's also a sulfur. And I only use an eighth of a teaspoon per gallon.
The PK
of the pure white stuff.
And Athena has mag sulfur.
Yeah. Well, I bought the phosphorus and potassium from Raw.
If I'm not using that, I'll just use Botanicare's sweet.
For what? Oh, just
for the mag sulfur.
The sulfur.
Yeah, mag sulfur.
What are you using? What you guys use to build turf?
So,
yeah, what's the turf filter? That was going to be my question too.
The organic part that I do.
I don't want to hear no fish shit. Are you putting fish?
No, the organics I put in.
I just
a lot of what you put in makes it taste like back guano makes fruity weed taste better. I mean, a lot of your organic inputs, and then so I do. 1 month I'll do a aerated compost tea. The next month I'll do a seed sprouted tea. Then I'll do a compost tea the next month. So I believe in the enzymes and the organics, and then I just tickle it with fucking the raw and some CalMag. You know what I mean? Like I'm not feeding more than 500 ppm when I'm feeding.
Tell me you're tickling the tap. You're tickling the taproot, aren't you?
He's tickling the taproot.
Tickling the taproot, yes, sir. And they like it because they tell me so.
It's a thing. I'm telling you, it's a thing. Root health, right? So basically, what you're talking about is root health, because I mean, the plant.
Absolutely.
The only way the plant's going to live and do the best it can do is if it has the best root system.
Speaking of root health,
I'm not a weed grower. I'm a soil farmer.
How would you keep the roots nice
and
white?
I like them nice and white. Not overwatering them and turning it. I don't use anything.
You don't put enzymes
I guess I use not on my outdoor organics. I use lactic acid bacteria.
Oh, you making milk shit?
Well, I do.
Pouring cottage cheese on your plants?
I use that. Well, no, I take the whey and then I take it's like a quart of molasses and a quart of whey and 5 gallons of water, and then I'll lower that to a 3.9 on the pH. And then I use it as a pH down, because I can add a quart of that per 100 gallons of water and it'll bring me down to like a 6.5. And so then, like I said, every other month I'll do an enzyme tea, and that's what a seed sprout tea is, enzymes. So I grow the barley, then I blend it, I strain it, and then I put it in with molasses and bubble it till it gets real frothy for like 36 hours. And then I mix a 55-gallon barrel of that with 300 gallons of water, and then I give each plant a good fucking heavy water. And then I'll do that with the compost tea too on the other mug.
Your camera's on ADHD.
Look, dog, I just mix a little bit of enzymes in my water and it does it all. I don't got to do a fucking thing, but like, boop.
Yeah,
I'm just going to Coco. I'm just going to Coco, and I got HydroGuard, and I just ordered the TPS Billions. So I mean, so I'm gonna fuck around with that TPS shit in Coco. Is good. But for my outdoor, no. So for my outdoor, I'm more organic and tickle with. What's that?
I said, when you put all that molasses and cottage cheese and shit on your plants, how you keep the animals off of them? You got like a fence. They fenced in.
Oh, there's no cottage cheese, brother. It's a nice fucking smelling.
Don't play with me.
Oh no. Well, you're ignorant.
Lactobacillus is cottage cheese.
Cottage cheese is cottage cheese. Whey is lactobacillus.
Well, what's the cheese in cottage cheese? Is that whey curds? I think it is, right?
Curds.
Yeah, whey curds.
I know, but there's curds. There's curds and whey. So the cheese is curds, and the whey is the lactobacillus. Granted, there's going to be some on the
Okay,
cottage cheese, but you don't add that to your plants. You put that in your compost and let it eat down, or I make it into
Oh
cheese,
yeah,
and it's
you can
actually
put it
pretty
in a
good.
compost. I thought you said you were bubbling it up with molasses and shit. Okay.
No. You take the whey, the white stuff, the liquid, 1 quart of that, 1 quart of blackstrap molasses, and 5 gallons of water with a bubbler, and the lactobacillus will eat the molasses and lower the pH down to a 3.9. Now you have an activated lactic acid bacteria serum. And that shit is pimp, dude. You can use it
But
for
you're doing
anything.
that.
You
You're
can
doing
spray
that
it on
outside,
hog
right?
pens.
Are you doing that indoors?
Oh, yeah. Well, actually, no, I don't do it indoors, but I used to, because I used to do those earth boxes, and I used to follow this guy named Alan Atkinson, and he would recommend using an ounce per gallon of lactic acid in your reservoir all the time to keep it anaerobic. And man, that group, it worked, where you sprinkle the bokashi on top, and then you cover the tops with a white cover, and you get a nice mycelial mat. He was mimicking cattle pooping in the prairie. You know what I mean? He would just make up these slurry patties and then put them on top in the mycelium and shit. It works, man. That was some of the best weed I grew back in the day before I knew anything.
It works. You can pretty much do it. I don't think there's anything.
But now I do a little bit of.
I just think that's a lot of work to grow weed.
It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work.
I love it.
You said
I love doing it, though. I love doing it.
I don't got 35 hours to fuck with that.
Right.
I love doing it, man. I love even making my own brand.
That's a
I talk about. I like growing.
Has his.
I like growing weed, but you guys take it to a whole nother level. You guys are above me as far as loving growing weed.
My levels. That's my level. I stack them. That's.
Yeah, I'm not into all that. Like, if I was doing shit outside, absolutely, I don't mind doing that shit outside because you have so much more soil and shit like that you could fuck with and that you need, and so doing shit outside. I don't think I would ever make labs and shit like dump milk and do all that. But I mean, as far as doing dry amendments and shit like that, because I could go out, fill the bed right now, do all the dry amendments right now, pile it up with leaves, and then let it overwinter, and then come springtime, it's ready to go.
Well,
indoors, I just
the
don't
thing
want to do all
about
that.
labs is Google what you can make and do with labs. Like I can use it as a septic tank instead of the bacteria you have to put in a septic tank. I can use that. I can use it to make hog pens not smell because the bacteria will eat all the germs that smell. You can put it on urine spots in your carpet and it'll eat the urine up. There's just so many things you can do with it. Well, the dog will pee or something, like if you have puppies and they're potty training. I know, but I'm just saying there's a fuckload of things, and it's a survival thing. So like shit hit the fan. That's one thing to know how to make because it's also good for you to eat. You can drink that shit and it'll add the probiotics and shit to your body. It's fucking awesome. And I've actually made gummies out of it. Just the whey though. I mix the whey in with and made low temperature gummies for a probiotic. I was way into organics, brother. Back in like 2015, I joined a Facebook group called Probiotic Farmers Alliance, and those motherfuckers were some of the top organic growers. And it was harsh, man. There was like you had to, if you asked a question where the answer was in the files section, they would hound you, so you had to go research the files to see if your question, and it was wild. But the amount of information there was just like, that's where I met that Silva guy from. That was before he was really Build a Soil, and there was a whole bunch of other guys. Jeremy Silva, he was on there.
Oh, he hit the wrong
button. That Alan Atkinson and that Green Bodie, I think it was like an alpha group, and then it turned into Probiotic Farmers.
There's that
other girl, Luna Whitcomb. She was one of those ladies. She's real famous now and in a lot of famous talk shows on YouTube talking organics.
I don't know where you went. You got add yourself back to the stage.
I threw myself off. Ah,
Dude,
buttons. Don't touch buttons, monkey.
I thought you were fucking like jumping off the building. I'm fucking out of here. This is over.
No.
He's like, I go StreamYard one time and then fucking sink the shit. I'm out. Fucking.
Don't touch buttons, monkey. Quit playing with me.
No, Moonwater's good. He's got a lot of information.
Yeah. Listen, organics is fine. I just don't have the time. And I don't mind using
absolutely.
nutrients. I don't mind using organic inputs. And listen, one of my favorite things used to be brewing compost tea. I used to love the effects compost tea does, but I can get the same thing by mixing two things in a bucket right now, and it takes 10 seconds. So, you would wake up the next day and the plants would just be fucking praying, standing straight up.
Yeah, that's what that enzyme tea does for sure.
Yeah. So now I use enzymes and green aminos, and fucking it does it all quick and easy.
For me,
but that's indoors.
Now that I'm
not outdoor.
I feel you should do soilless medium indoors and organics outdoors. Organics, I don't think there's just too much,
I wouldn't
see a lot of people messing it up
indoors all day, because really bringing dirt into your house it invites pests and pathogens by stomping dirt in, and then it is messy, and it is it's dirty. It's dirt. Fuck, that's what it is.
The problem is people overwater, and then you're.
Yeah.
Well, that's the hardest thing, right? They don't understand the whole watering process, and you'll notice, like I think it was you that said it, Moonwater. Like you'll notice that once you figure out your watering situation, the gnats go away, and you're like, wow, I ain't got.
Robots said that like 5 years ago. Just don't water too much. Gnats go by. You don't want gnat problems. Stop overwatering.
Yeah. Err on the caution of underwatering.
Yeah.
I mean, just watch your bottom.
That's when you pull in the butt chug. Like if you got gnats, they only go so far in the soil. So like while you're letting the top dry out and the gnats die, you butt chug a little bit. Don't make it a habit.
No, you can't.
I'm running cocoa with a little bit of perlite, and I was thinking about throwing perlite on top just to like protect the roots and stuff.
Listen, if you can pour something on top, put Hydroton.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I just bought a 4 cubic foot bag of chunky perlite.
Okay. You got chunky. Well, you got it then. Okay.
If you already got it,
I'm in the fabric pots.
I mean, if you water from the top, I mean, you just get it. That shit will float. So you gotta be careful.
I just want it for an inert. What do they call that? Fucking mulch layer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it floats.
It floats. Better. Yeah.
I mean, every time you water, it's coming out of the bucket, bro.
You have to be careful.
It's easier to pick up and put back where it goes.
Yeah.
Way easier. But, and you can reuse it. It's
maybe I'll try it on one.
Clean and reuse.
Yeah, try it on one at first. I think it would have been great if you would have mixed it in with the cocoa. But eventually,
I did. I mixed it 15%.
Oh, really?
I did 15% cocoa by volume.
I'd have probably went even heavier.
That's what I didn't want to water every day, but I didn't want to go too long because people were going full cocoa and not having to water a lot, and some people were going 30% and having to water a lot. So I kind of went somewhere in between. I was going to try that.
Yeah, I figured 30% you'd be all right, but maybe
my theory on that. Well, it just seems like people that, like, I think Happy said he went 30% when he first started. And he had to water too much, so then he went full cocoa.
You're gonna make your banners
after that. So I was just listening to other growers' experience. I was like, "Oh shit, am I in the show still?" And it says, "Yep, you're in."
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know how to kick people off yet.
No, push on their. If you push on the screen, push on their picture on the screen, or what the thing? It should say solo layout. Put them on solo layout. Put them on, but it should say kick out.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
You gotta know that in case you get a dick pic. You're like, oh shit,
Okay, yeah.
how do I kick him off?
Go ahead and tell me again. What do I do?
Just like click on my name and a little box. There you go.
Got it. Phenomenal.
That's good to know.
I was on a stream the other day, Saturday. I was on a stream on IG live. And some dude fucking jumped in and was whacking off. Fucking dip bomb. I was like, oh man.
I'm out.
On IG. Like, what the fuck?
That's like the guy fucking. Oh god, there's weird people out there. I'll tell you what. I think the problem with the world right now is everybody's cannabis deficient. Because if you think all the weird people, they're not smoking weed. I know, because you're normal. But like,
no, what happened is they closed all the mental hospitals.
Thousands of years.
They closed all the mental hospitals.
No, I think it's the weed. Because we've gone 70, 80 years on prohibition where people hasn't been able to freely consume cannabis. When before that, we had it willingly whenever. And our bodies have made cannabinoid systems to use it. So, I mean, it's just there. Everybody I know that smokes weed is good. And then everybody that doesn't, they're all fucking miserable and alcoholics and mental illness. And you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're bringing a breath of fresh air. I truly believe that fucking cannabis is sunshine in a bag.
He's gotta push buttons. There's buttons. He's gonna have to push them. Just if we fall off for some reason, we'll come back. He just can't. He can't help not touch the buttons. He's gotta touch them. So just let him get it out of his system. Yeah, you.
I'm trying to get back to the chat and I can't find the chat. Oh, there we go. Boom. Oh, I got it. All right. What up, Dr. T? South Bemore, Dad's Tent. Dad's Tent, what's up? Old Dutch
Dr.
Master.
T, Dad's Tent.
What's up, brother?
So are they grilling me on the chat? Amazing. I haven't been reading.
I'm not reading it. I was just reading it.
Yeah, nobody's saying anything. Yeah.
But yeah, when I saw that Athena fade and read the ingredients, I was like, that's it.
Cheers.
And then I remember you guys were talking about your Athena just wasn't giving you that taste and shit. That's the difference. You're going to stop using whatever you was using and move to the fade. And I bet you that's going to improve the taste and everything that you was looking for.
Do you eat Kush cubes?
Because of it. No, I don't go to the dispensary. I'll show you what I eat.
1,000 milligrams.
I make chocolate.
I got that 1,000 milligram gummy. It's so small though. I'm like, how do I even fucking portion this thing up? I know it's broke up in squares, but each square is like 250 milligrams. Like, what are you?
Yeah, it's nice.
Maybe I'll have one today. I will have one today. So these are dark chocolate.
Right
what is it?
Push this picture, and it should say to make him the full layout.
Push his picture.
Yeah, you should be able to click like this. Oh, what are you showing? Click on it, and it should be a button. There you go.
There it is. Damn. Getting schooled by crowd today. I knew it was bound to happen.
Yeah, these are just chocolate bars. So what I do is I make dry sift and then
you're close to
the MTC.
You're in a grow room.
And then I mix it with. Am I back?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you do the same thing. Click on this thing and exit solo layout.
Boom. Get out of there. There we go. Phenomenal.
Right.
Pick up to
So
the school
then once
crop.
the
Appreciate
MTC
you.
oil,
Mm-hmm.
We'll be hosting lives in no time. DJ ADHD. Wicka, 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 wicka. Do, 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 do.
Oh yeah. These can't listen.
No,
If you ain't smoking
that's
yeah,
Canada, if you ain't rolling it up with the Purple Supply Company, all right, the Purple Rose Supply Company, I do not know what you are doing. I'm telling you right now, this is a 14-gram Canagar, and I'm finna smoke the fuck out this whole baby girl all day. Ooh, this thing
you know,
gorilla.
see, what you gotta do is you gotta create
is
a
that got a
banner.
hole in the middle?
It does
Doesn't it throw hot air to the back of your throat?
a little bit, but I'm telling you like this, you just pull slow, and it's good.
I fucking the weed I grew this year was so resiny I could only get like halfway through the joint. So I took a safety pin and poked it through there and took a big old rip. It burnt the fuck, I bet, all the way down my esophagus. I was like, and the first thing that thought in my head was those fucking Canagars must burn like a motherfucker.
You can't take a big old rip like that. It's like supposed to be just a casual fucking sit around and fucking puff on it slow, you know.
It's just smoking. It smokes. You don't got to keep it lit or nothing. It just stays lit. So that hole helps keep it drawing. I mean, otherwise,
Yeah.
man, this thing be so gummed up. 14 grams in a joint, man, dog, that motherfucker had never hit past the middle. It'd be so resined up.
So what you gotta do now, ADHD, is you gotta create a banner, and then you gotta put whatever the name of that is, and then put your link, your sponsor link in
Discount
it.
code at hit me at
So,
ADHDOG. Save 15% at checkout. I'll figure out the banner here.
Because then you can, people can get, maybe somebody wants to get one of them fuckers.
I feel that. Ooh. Boom. So what? Something I used to bring the terps in the thing I was telling you before is calcium sulfur. All right, made by Down to Earth. Down to Earth makes a really good
sulfate.
Yeah. Because sulfur brings the terps,
brother. Yeah, I've
used that. But here's the thing: like a lot of people won't fucking use it right. You got to use it the right time. You know what I mean? It's not a use through the whole cycle thing. It's a add when it's ready. And man, bro, it brings the funk. You can smell the house from miles away, depending on the fog in the morning.
Yeah, and if I'm
outside or inside.
Yeah. Probably doesn't. I don't know. Probably doesn't matter.
I've thought about using the calcium sulfate because you can buy it at the ag store in 50-pound bags. It's like a salt and just dissolves. And but I've tried to keep the calcium, magnesium, and potassium in a range to where they won't lock each other out. So that's why I still use the CalMag, because you still need the magnesium, because I like to finish with the potassium, and I don't want the potassium to lock out everything else. And that's why I also add CalMag towards the end, because I'm pushing with potassium hard, and I don't want, because you get those fucking cations out of balance, then it blocks it out. But you still need calcium and magnesium and that to uptake. You need all three of them in a harmonious ratio, which is the
Roll
secret.
it at the bottom of the screen. It
Yeah,
you
that's
should
what I
be
was
able
trying to do. It says scroll, but it didn't scroll.
Yeah, I like to feed that potassium all the way through because I feel like when you're just, not feeding it that last week or two, it's like, it's starving it. Just try doing it one time and the smoke will be so much better. And you'll just do it because the smoke's better. And then you'll just do and get better and better. If your shit's fucking fire already, don't do it. But if you're just missing that one thing, and even that, did you guys watch a Creative Show with Brandon Russ and he was talking about that?
Absolutely.
Well, he had said that he had a friend that he's been knocking them out of the park. But
I didn't do my homework
Russ had said he had a friend. But he had a friend that was a good grower and everything. And the only thing that he was lacking was his cow mag. And once he got his cow mag, he went from mids to top shelf. And when he said that, that was like exactly what happened to me during like 2020.
You always use cow mag. Always use cow mag. Always use cow mag. Always use cow mag.
Well, I know, but I was organic and I was figuring that the cow mag was like in the worm castings, like I was saying. Like when I started adding it to my outdoor, it changed everything.
Absolutely.
But indoors, absolutely.
Absolutely, same thing.
Comment? I was
under the
trimming up a
LEDs,
joint
man.
weed, but
The cow mag under the LEDs. I mean, it's so important.
Yeah.
I don't know what
does that comment say?
Not so much the cow mag, the mag. I mean, fucking.
I don't know
the
mag more than
lights, fucking LED lights, cycle the magnesium through your plants at a rate you just don't understand. I don't even think the fucking scientists understand. Well, they probably do, but they haven't been really quick to tell you why, because there's no answer for it. I mean,
I always add a little bit to my glizzy water.
You gotta sprinkle the glizzy water. I got dehydrated water now, dog. Listen, it's coming in bundles. Me and Dr. T, we worked on the dehydrated formula. He's been in the lab, fucking mixing it up. Dog, dehydrated glizzy. Hold on, I got it.
Yep, all you gotta do.
Freeze-dried glizzies.
Dehydrated glizzy water. All you gotta do is add water.
Is that like those sea monkeys that you put in the fucking water?
Sea monkey? Yeah, I don't
you
think
put like this little invisible stuff in the water, like a fish tank, and then all of a sudden you got these like floating little shrimp a few days later.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No, I definitely stocked up on dehydrated water. I probably got at least a half a year's worth of dehydrated water stored away. So I'm, good in that sense. And it's RO, so it's all 0 ppm. Maybe 003, if anything.
I think it's probably zero fats and everything. Yeah, it's probably zero everything.
Ooh, that's glizzy.
It's that.
I'm telling you.
Ooh, I just ordered some French or some.
What the fuck?
Hell yeah!
Yeah, I got that Irish cream cappuccino mix coming.
Oh, I got Irish cream
on Amazon. Well, I'm an alcohol-free guy, so I can't do the fun stuff.
Yeah, I don't drink. Fuck all that.
Woo! I don't even do tinctures of weed.
Yeah, I don't. I usually process it down into like fucking pico or something. I don't.
Not pico.
Oh yeah, no, I've got 3 gallons of 190 Everclear in the closet for making salve. We're gonna make it once I get all the trim. So what I do is I take all the trim and I dry sift it with my trim tray, and I use a 4-inch paintbrush to push it in, and I'll take all the sift, and then we'll use the R or the Everclear, and then use that for the RSO. So I get sift, and then we finish it off with the Everclear, and it works out nice because usually I get about a full quart jar of dry sift at the end of it.
This is
And then, like, a
crystalline.
pint
It's
of-
crystalline. Sorry, I should use the right term. Crystalline. Crystalline glizzy water, chemically speaking. Oh, and Fico
No,
sounds
That
like
stuff coming up from the border.
like it sounds like something you walk away from with a juggalo. Like I had to leave.
Yeah.
The juggalo gave me fucking Fico.
Yeah, he gave me the Fico. I had to move.
Gave me the Fico. No. Yeah. Sorry. I'm retarded right now.
The trick with making Fico is spending the little bit of extra money and buying the 1-gallon distiller, because I can get 75 to 80% of my alcohol back
Oh, and
every
capture,
time. And
yeah.
by doing that, you save you save so much, and it's pure alcohol, so it's like 200% instead of 190 the second time.
I have the what do you call that? The source craft extract turbo, the source turbo extract craft. That's it. The source turbo extract craft.
The D-Pelter Turbo 5000.
Yeah. It's like a fucking vacuum sealer and a heater, and like a vacuum oven and a heater.
How big? Wait, vacuum? How big's the hose?
Huh? About 250. And you just
So I run my MTC oil. I've got a Blaze 1.5 gallon vacuum chamber that goes like -30, and I will decarboxylate my oil in a double boiler till it stops boiling, and then I'll put it into the vacuum, and I'll run that till it stops bubbling. And I think by doing that, call me crazy, but I feel the high of the edibles within 15-20 minutes, and I've had other people say that too. And I don't know if it's the vacuum chamber or
I don't know, but I don't know how they make these edibles that I be eating right now, but woo, they hit quick.
Yeah. Like I'm feeling it come on with that chocolate I just ate.
Yeah.
How'd you eat it?
It's coming in waves. Yeah, that one I pulled out. It's a nice sativa high. Like it's all fucking indica weed. That's not like.
How many milligrams is that? Just for each square?
Well, there's 4 grams of 50/50 rosin oil MTC per maybe however many grams a fucking king size chocolate bar is. And so there's I think 20 pieces, 20 inch by inch pieces. So 20 divided by 2 grams of rosin.
Ooh, look, I think
you only need 1 square.
You
just got to be slow with it. Okay. All right. You go fast.
Yeah. You can't whip it around. Don't slap it in my face. Just move it slow.
Watch where you swing that thing.
Like, work me into it a little bit. Like, tease me with it. Like, come in slow.
Oh, listen, I used to make, and I still do. I make a lot of edibles still. But it's mostly baked goods because, like, dude, fucking making gummies is a real fucking hassle. I don't mind doing it, and I don't hate doing it. But if I don't have to, I'm not gonna. You know what I mean? It's messy.
I don't like gummies because you have to.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I don't like the lecithin that you have to use. That's really bad for stomachs, and so like, that's why I don't do gummies. And it is a mess. Like you use that sunflower lecithin or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
To make it emulse into, so that way your oils don't float to the top. There's nothing wrong with your oils floating to the top. You just chew real fast and mix it together.
That's what she said. There's nothing wrong with it. Just chew real fast.
Oh,
Shit.
Mikey got the good recipe for gummies too. Like, look, and listen, that's the whole thing. Like, it's an hour of my life I can't back, and these gummies are amazing.
Yeah, he's got a few grams. You didn't see that shit. Go see his Instagram. It was like,
I like.
what was it? Like 36 grams of fucking. It was awesome.
Yeah, I was wondering that too. The ppms for like a seedling, I was going to be around 300 ppm. I was going to start with.
I don't know if you start out whatever your water is that you're using. Remember that number. Write that number down. And then I would do like.
So
I honestly would use Clonex solution for a seedling. So I would do probably like between 10 to 15 mils in a gallon of water. After you pH'd it. Maybe.
yeah.
It's got CalMag
What
and
I
everything
did for
in
the
it.
seedling, what I did for the seedling is I flushed it till I got a 400 ppm on the drain, and then I watered it with a 300 ppm solution of CalMag silica and my jacks. And so then I planted the seed, and now I'm just gonna let the seed do its thing. And once I start seeing a little bit of yellow, then I'll start. That's my plan.
Ah.
Oh yeah, I'd rather have it.
Because I've never done cocoa, so this is all new for me.
Yeah, that's why I use the Clonex, because I'd rather have this shit in it. So once it starts busting, the shit's there already. Like, but I don't want to go too heavy on it.
Listen,
What's that?
This is crazy. Nuggy's on a motorcycle. He's speeding back to the house to get here. Hold on. He got to get in front of the camera quick. Look at him. Mad Maxing it back all the way around the fucking bend. What's up, brother?
Can you believe it? ADHD went live.
So I've been seeing a lot of UFOs the last couple nights. I bet you I've seen probably, I don't know what they are. They're UFOs. They're just weird lights. And they're going from the mountain to the sky. And once no. They go from the ground up and then they disappear. And then before the one disappears, another one will come. And so when I got the binoculars out, they look like the mouse on a computer. You know that pointy thing? The same arrow shape. It's a trip, man. I've been trying to videotape. I got the night vision out tonight, maybe, and I'll videotape it. I'll show you guys. I'll post it on YouTube.
That's the whole reason why you're not allowed to shine green lasers in the air. You know that, right?
I don't even own one because of that, brother.
No, you buy one and you can call the aliens to your house, or at least into your area.
Fuck no. You just no. You just eat like 3 grams of mushrooms and say, "Come in, little green men, come in." That's what Terrence McKenna said, and then they'll come in.
That might work too.
I don't believe in that stuff. Okay. It definitely makes for an interesting night on 4 grams or 5 grams. I'll tell you.
He's like, I've been seeing aliens an awful lot lately, and then it was, but I don't believe in that stuff.
Well, it could be USA. Here's the thing: is we live in military airspace from the Fallon. So you heard of Top Gun, right? So Top Gun is right over here. They fly by my house. Yeah, they fly right over my house. I can see the rivets on the fucking plane. Who's to say they don't have something spacey?
They do all kinds of test shit out there. Sure, I believe it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm seeing some weird. I've been out here 10 years and I've never seen anything like this, and it's wild. So yeah, I'm gonna get some video. It seems like it's every other night from 7:30 to 8:30, and then it goes away.
Yeah. That's the thing. That's probably what time.
And it's on the edge of the military. Yeah, no, I live way far from that kind of shit.
Weather balloons.
Out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, that's the best place to do it.
Yeah, there's all kinds of testing.
You just have to be here.
There's testing going on.
If there's anything psychedelics, has taught me is there's something after this. And something, because I feel when you eat the psychedelics, that veil lifts. You know, you see
You
shit you're
got
not supposed to.
Area 51 shit going on out there.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you
Oh yeah,
right now.
no, they
You just
call it
told a
Area
crackhead that
52
there's a
out
pound.
here.
Yeah.
Tell a
Well,
crackhead there's a
yeah.
pound of crack in one of those things, and they'll go grab one for you.
True that. True that.
You know what I mean? That motherfucker won't stop. He'll go get it.
Get it, don't stop. Get it, don't stop.
What you doing, Nuggy?
Yeah, that's how I.
On my way to work.
Ah, what's that gonna be
Got
like?
me a little side job cutting and splitting wood.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a chopper pilot.
I got a splitter. I ain't got an axe or nothing.
Ah,
Fuck, those things got expensive.
I just got one
Axes,
too.
fucking splitting mall and shit. They got.
Dude, this shit's retarded.
It
It's so
is.
expensive right
So
I think LED.
yeah.
How y'all doing this morning?
Good. What up,
What's up, LED?
Good,
now.
good.
You got your clones? Is that
You ever
what
seen
that is?
those flap
What,
wheels?
Seedling?
Yeah, well,
You do
these
old screen.
these right here are the ones I got from Bar, the lemon space fuel.
Okay.
Nice.
Is it just lemon space fuel or is it the Lola psychosis?
No, it's the lemon space fuel. I didn't get the psychosis. I didn't get those.
Yes, he
Gotcha.
does. Big one.
Guess what? Yesterday in the mail, I just got the Lila psychosis.
But
How can
these
they
are the
send
clones.
everybody
Like,
for me?
these are the clones that I took. I just put them in solo cups yesterday.
Yeah. How was the root?
They look good.
But I think Nuggy or School of Crop, one of them taught me how to really take clones. So
Yeah, I just showed you where to cut it, so that way you kept your single canopy on your top plants. Yeah.
yeah, I and the ones I took these clones off of, I got rid of them. This is the only one that I kept out of that bunch, and I topped it maybe like about 3-4 days ago.
Oh, really? What happened to the other ones?
Nuts.
Well, you know, I'm in a small space, so I actually threw them out because of my flower tent. I got I got 2 plants in my flower tent, so I'm waiting till they finish up, and then I'm gonna put these 8 clones over there in my flower tent.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you just gotta you gotta end up making a decision of what you're gonna keep, what you gotta throw away.
The only thing I might end up throwing these 2 little small ones right here out.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
and just go at those. Just go at these 6.
Yeah, you could probably get away with those 6. I mean, are you gonna put them in a bigger pot and then do 18-6 with them any longer? Or?
You the one helping me. You the one helping me, right? So whatever you recommend, that's what I'm gonna do. Whatever you tell me I need to do, that's what I'm gonna do. But I'm in a 32 by 32. It is 6 foot. But my the only thing is, would it be better to just do them in 1 gallon fabric pots?
What size tin are you doing in it?
I'm in a 32 by 32, and this is my my little 1 gallon.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about doing it bigger than a 1 gallon.
Okay.
I was gonna say 2 gallon tops.
That's
yeah. I mean, and now when you transplant these, you're gonna want to make sure you get them as close to the same height.
Pretty much like I have them now. And I tried to get them at the same height so that, the light will be even across the board on them.
That's the point. You got it.
Yeah. I mean,
hey, let me ask you something.
Yeah, go ahead, ADHD.
Let me ask you something real quick. Would you recommend top dressing all those with perlite on the top?
Well, this is not just, this is cocoa. It's 70. I went with the 70-30 with this mix.
Okay. Do you like using the perlite as a top cover, as a top dressing?
To be honest, ADHD, this is the first bag that I use. This is my first time ever using the 70/30.
Yeah, you're not answering my question.
So you asking me, do I like top dressing?
Yeah. Do you recommend using perlite as a top dress?
No.
I never done it, so I don't know. I can't say yes or no to that.
Yes, you did. You have
I
perlite
never
on top
done
of
it.
every one of your buckets. Yes, you did. You put perlite on top of your pots.
No, it's the 70/30 mix. I didn't add. I know it. This is what I got.
Listen, are you brand new?
That was Chiba Man.
I
Chiba,
don't
man.
do stuff like that. I don't do stuff
Yeah,
like that.
yeah.
ADHD. I don't
my
add
bad.
perlite to my
I'm
top
sorry.
dressing.
I'm sorry. I got
It's
you.
okay.
Oh man. Never mind.
No,
You
I
okay,
mean, I was
ADHD?
gonna.
You good?
For your
It's okay,
your
man. You
first,
You
just
know what
asking a
happens
question,
when
but
you
no,
assume?
if these are your first poems,
the only
if these
thing
are
I
your
top dress, the only thing I use is my Dr. Earth 444. When I do top dress, I use just my Dr. Earth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was Chiba Man that fucking put perlite on top
Yeah,
of the pots.
this is what I
yeah, I mean,
use.
for your first poems, I don't think they're bad. I mean, they could always be
I
better, but
use
I think
that
you'll
one.
be fine. You'll be fine.
I use this one, and then I use that. That's all I use for my top dress. And then if I need to, like I got my cow mag, but it's not organic. I got the cow mag through Botanicare. Other than that, if I need to feed, I'll feed synthetics. But it all depends on when they tell me if I need to feed or not. But the way I mend my soil, I'm not like everybody else. And every 30 days, I'm real top dressing. I pretty much let my plants tell me if I need to feed again. But I really don't have to use my synthetics unless I'm probably 3-4 weeks in the flower. Other than that, it's just straight water and cow mag.
Yeah. Phenomenal. I apologize. I got you confused with someone else. I know your other name.
Man,
I know you got two names. I know you got two names. I thought it was the other one too, and you got me sideways. I apologize.
It's okay, but I do see a lot of people talk with the perlite like that. And Green Magic Garden is one of the guys that add all that perlite on top of his garden.
That's because they can't figure out how to get rid of fucking fungus gnats. That's why.
Yeah,
And
LED
you totally right. Yep.
LED knows how to water.
Yeah.
What y'all talking
I just
about?
want the
Those are
perlite,
trichomes
so
moving.
Yeah. No, I know. I was just trying to tie it back in.
so it protects the roots.
Yeah.
You know,
there's
something.
people that grow in perlite.
Yeah.
100%.
Oh yeah, I've seen the tomatoes. I've seen them do tomatoes and perlite in the greenhouse, and they kill it.
I seen a facility that did weed. Remember that one on Grow Boss? He fucking
What up,
he
buddy?
did nothing. He had I think they were like 5 or 7 gallon pots full of fucking perlite. That's what he grew in. The whole facility. Been using it for 25 years. Only been added to it.
Wow.
Yeah,
I got to be a
Good,
lot of
bro.
water, and boy, that's like being in hydro, isn't it?
Yeah,
Exactly what it
good.
is. Yeah, perlite don't hold any water.
it'd be like running hydrogen.
Yeah. Same thing.
So I was told cocoa is like passive
Oh shit, is that
hydroponics.
Starbuns? Is that Starbuns?
Mm-hmm.
Want to go camping?
That's
You
where
like
Doug's
moist.
right now.
My bad for the noise, fellas. I'm at work.
Yeah, let's go camping.
Look at him running the heavy machinery and shit.
That sounds like a forklift.
Take him off because man, work makes me want to take a nap.
You're making crop tired. Stop. You're working too hard.
I know. I'm gonna get over here and cut one log and lay down.
Take a nap.
Hey, I'm about to become rich overnight. My trichomes is literally moving.
They busting.
I got those moving trichomes, fellas.
Man, are you serious? You got a face mask on?
Yo, Nutty, you know how dusty it is out here, Nutty?
All those trichomes, dog. You don't want to inhale all those
dusty out here, man. Look, I'm in this dusty ass buggy. This shit dusty. I need a mask.
Oh yeah.
Nothing but dust in the
Occupational, not health.
Wash your dusty ass then. Wash that dusty ass. You won't have to bring that shit in.
You got that new strand of the moving trichromes. They move right off. You don't even have to shake them anymore. You just set it on the tray and they jump off.
My question: how many bugs were on the floor of the dry room?
Oh,
none.
Yeah. I mean, absolutely. I mean, like,
you're talking about mine. Okay.
Dude, you think Channel 2's got bugs? You all are crazy.
I do
No,
not.
I was thinking of Twisted.
Can I get
Twisted? Looks like he had a circus act going on them stems.
Same thing.
I only got 6.
They both don't have them if you ask them.
Spray.
is it the same?
Yeah.
That's the same category. Like,
yeah.
That's crazy.
You sure it's street sweeper?
Hey, Twisted say you got to know the species of the bug.
At the bottom of the hill?
Nah, listen.
that
I don't
was
want
an
to
aphid.
see bugs, so
I don't know. I don't know who told him he had thrips. I don't know who told him that.
Somebody in his chat.
Yeah, I seen it, but I don't know. It was I think it was a troll.
I bet.
Yeah, but it was definitely aphids. Those
Aphids,
were
100%.
alive. I mean, how do they live that long? They were in dry mode. Like usually they would bail by then. He must have. He's gonna have mold probably.
I seen like there was like a worm looking thing. That thing was like,
what in there?
Well, it
it
just
was on the stem.
Oh.
Well, it sucks because he won't admit that he has a problem, so there's no changing it for next year. So he's just going to keep doing the same thing.
I didn't notice that he didn't admit he had a problem, but what he was trying to bust everybody's balls about is they didn't know how to properly identify the bugs that he had. Y'all calling it thrips.
You could see
you don't know how to
like,
identify bugs. You know, like, oh, you're right. Okay, so somebody said they were thrips, but who cares? They're still bugs. Like, good. But I mean,
at least thrips could jump off and fly away.
They probably would have already. They already did. They're gone. Those ones are gone.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Aphids ain't. They're fucking. They're just crawling up and down.
Channel 2 had vibrations going on. He ain't had no bug. That was vibration.
Yeah, we do.
You don't.
I forgot. You didn't have the volume up high. He was doing a freestyle. You just didn't have the volume up high. He was vibrating. Well, but that was the crazy thing. Not everything was moving.
Yeah, it was. You pointed out all kind of bugs, and he just in denial about his garden, man. But growing for 20 years and over 200 strands, and he still ain't got the watering and the feeding down. I don't know what to say about him. He just needs to stay out.
Like
he just
30
needs to stay off
years
YouTube. Well, it ain't happened. He ain't learned shit. Mixing all these different nutrients over 20 years, and you ain't learned a recipe on nutrients and watering. If you ain't learned that shit by now, man, you might as well just hang it up.
He's gonna grow. He's gonna grow like we do this next time.
Yeah. Okay. I would like to see that. that grow I would like to see. If he grow anything like you or ADHD or Nugget, man, look, man, I give him props. But until then,
yeah, grow one garden, grow one garden healthy all the way through. Shut me up.
Oh,
Yeah. My goal
I
is
think where a
families.
lot of
If
people
I could
go,
make
I think
mine
where a
look
lot of
like
people go
families,
wrong,
I'd be
Well, I'm
happy.
sorry him
if
do
they
that.
try
Did
to
you see
grow too
that?
many plants.
He was
Some people
driving
try to
and
grow
then
too many plants.
he was driving and all of a sudden he was walking. How the fuck you do that?
You stay. No.
what happened?
He was,
Oh, crap. I'm in the
you
middle
was
of
driving.
nowhere. You
Yeah,
see
you
this?
was
I'm in the middle of
driving though.
He hopped out the
750
Bobcat.
acres. I'm driving
You was driving.
750 acres.
You were driving and then all of a sudden you were walking.
Oh, no, that's right behind me. I came to the woods to smoke a
He's
joint.
on a Bobcat.
Oh shit. I think he's a fucking alien.
Side by side.
Hell yeah. I
Hey,
love it out there.
did you
Look
guys
at that.
know? Did you guys know that it's a virus in the aphid that makes the grow wings and fly away?
No,
It made me always wonder, what if there's a virus that makes us grow wings or something? That'd be cool.
that would be dope.
All these people that got the shot are gonna start growing wings and shit.
Somebody running a money counter?
That would be dope.
That sounds like a money counter.
Cheers, Star.
Cheers, fellas.
Maybe
Oh,
it's
it's
in Pink
like
Yo, I
Floyd.
didn't even know
it's his
y'all gotta
truck.
explain to me what the fuck is moving trichomes.
What is moving trichome?
It's
Yeah, this is the first time I'm hearing about it. I think we're gonna be if your trichomes is moving, you're rich overnight.
Basically.
Well, it's when the trichome moves from the plant to the bottom of the tote. It's that motion of falling.
Yeah. It's the gravity effect.
no, I'm talking about the ones that crawl out of the tote.
Oh, you talking about
Was that
you're talking about the
was that Channel 2's?
Oh no, that was twisted poops.
Twisted poops.
Let me get
I
back
didn't
to my
watch it all. I
paper.
just saw them fucking move. I was like, oh my goodness.
That was crazy.
That
He
is
said
crazy.
it was spiders.
You know, bud
He
washing
said it wasn't aphids, those were
bud
spiders.
washing washes them off.
Oh yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I had an aphid problem in 2020, and when I bud washed, 99% of them fell off, along with
Yeah, but you had
some
to bud
terpenes.
wash. I mean, if you were gonna do it anyway, no problem. But if you weren't,
Yeah, I was gonna do it
damn it,
anyways
ATC.
for the dust out here.
It finally started raining. Now that motherfucker just hit my window. God damn it.
The only bugs I had since I've been growing was from the overwatering. Once I learned my watering, man, I don't deal with bugs. I'm too damn clean and neat for that shit. I take my plants out, even in the mid-flower veg, clean my tents, my fans. I wipe all that shit down. I don't wait till the end of my growth. I do it at the end of my growth, but I do it in between my grows too. I take my shit out, wipe everything down,
Oh yeah, I have a shop vac.
and then put it back. I can't deal with no damn bugs.
Yeah, cleanliness. You know what they say.
Hey, it's next to godliness, man.
So,
but
yeah.
you know,
You reap
I'm
what you
still
sow.
learning. But you know, yeah. But you know, I think a lot of people, you know what I'm saying. I think they would do better if they wasn't trying to grow so many plants at one time. If they like, I started out trying to grow multiple plants, and I got tired of spending my money not getting nothing in the end at the harvest. I started doing maybe like 1 or 2 plants till I got my watering down, knowing how to utilize my lights and filling my space. Now I can do multiple plants, but I can do multiple plants, but I don't try to do multiple strands. I try to run all the same strands, and I don't run no more, maybe about like 4 or 5 plants at a time.
Nice.
But for me, that's all I can handle. I'm not trying to do no 10 or 12 plants. That's gonna be too much for me.
Do you wind up with enough medicine now at the end? Are you good? You growing enough plants?
I do. I do, but I do. It lasts me, but my thing is, it takes me too long to get my next grow or my next harvest off. So that's why I got with start getting to school so he can help me with clones, and so I can do it in a shorter time.
There you go. Right on.
But that's what I'm working on.
I wait, y'all guys know me now. Y'all done seen most of my grows. Y'all done seen just about all my grows. So like, it took me a lot longer to start taking clones and getting to the point to where I'm comfortable trying to do it in a shorter time. But you know, I sit back and I watch y'all guys, and I just slowly process the information, man, and just slowly progress it into my grows. I don't try to do everything in a hurry, because when I do it in a hurry and try to mimic some of what y'all do, I end up fucking up, and then I don't end up getting nothing at the end. So I just slow up, do a little bit at a time.
ADHD does that same shit.
I just hate that. I come from seed all the time. Most of my stuff that I do, I come from seed, so it's taking me too long to veg it out and then the flower. That's my only problem.
Yeah, if you only got one flower space and a smaller flower space, and you're trying to do it every time with seeds, it's gonna
you'll
take
be there forever.
Yeah.
If I were you, LED, I would do. So you got that 32 by 32. I would do like nine plants in there. It's not going to be any different than doing 2 plants or whatever you're doing. It's not going to be any different. It's just you got to, a couple more pots of water versus putting all the water in one pot. You're putting them in.
What?
3, 6, 9. So
yeah.
It's basically like doing one more plant. Really.
Okay. Well, I got these 8 clones I'm gonna start off with, and I'm gonna see. Like I say, whatever you recommend that I do, the feed and the water and all of that, man, I'm gonna let you walk me through the whole 9 yards so everything will come out right.
It'd be a lot easier to do it the way Chapo does it with your small tent. You know what I mean?
That'll be fine.
That way you can get more runs in per year.
And that's what I want. That's what I want. So however Chapo help me out with, telling me what I need to do, what direction I need to go in, that's what I'm gonna do.
I mean, would you say Chapo 9 plants at 32? 32?
Yeah, you could do. I mean, because what is that? That's about the same square footage as a 2x4, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah, it's about 7 square feet.
You do 8 to 9 plants. Yeah.
8 would just be uneven.
I would say 8 just because I like to have the space for a fan underneath later on.
Okay.
So then later on.
Now
1 gallons.
Now that's something I don't. That's something I don't have. Now I do have my inline fans, and I do have a fan in my 32, but it's like above my canopy. I don't have one underneath my canopy, so I need to get one to go up underneath my canopy.
Yeah, you could even like a small clip-on fan, something that. Because I like that once
your bottom vents.
Once your canopy gets really full, everybody's like, "Oh my god, I defoliate the whole thing." I don't worry about none of that shit. As long as you got good airflow underneath the canopy and above the canopy, you're good. If just a little fucking little teeny fan or
Yeah, I get me another 4 or 6 inch fan to put up underneath the tree.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have your exhaust.
I exhaust mine and open the bottom ports. Yeah, and I put the ports on the bottom, and then the new air coming in. You do get a lot of movement. Yeah. And that's as much as a 4-inch fan will do.
I got my flaps on my bottom. I got my bottom flaps open now.
Yeah. You keep those open.
Sleep on it.
You up?
Are great for where you have dead airspace.
See, when I say sure, when I text it, don't sound like you said sure. It's like sure. And people read my texts and be like, "Why you sound like that?" I don't sound like nothing. I'm sounding regular.
Hey, Doc.
Nobody knows. I'll just I'll text her later.
Never mind.
Did KJ come and give you a visit?
Ooh, Doc T? Ooh. Bet he heard that one.
Punch him in the throat or something.
Enjoy and have fun.
I just kidding.
I hate that face. Fix that shit. She don't like it. No.
No, I think you were right. I think you were right about the plant size. If you could fit him in there, you'd be good. I thought Dr. T was trying to say something, but he was on another line. My bad.
I just think 9 would be the number to do.
Yeah. 8 or 9. Yeah.
In a square tent.
With 9. Yeah, I mean, you keep it a lot even with 9.
So
as long as you got.
Here's what
if it was a 2x4, yeah, I would say 8. That would be perfect.
I would say 6 because then they have a little over a square foot each.
Mm-hmm.
And you want them to get bigger.
I'm putting 6 in a 4x8.
He's got 6. His best
like a 1.5 by 1.5 or 1 3/4 or whatever.
I mean,
well, I got 8 that I can start off with.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah.
You got to know what you got to do with that.
But I do agree with Nugget. I mean, it's the best it would be to keep it as even as possible. I mean, 9 would be really even. I did 10 in a 2x4, and really it was too much. I got to drop it down to like 8. It's just too much.
I'm putting trellis up today, and I'm going to squat them down.
Move on, and plants gonna look
They're
happy.
starting to explode.
The principles of 3. I would put 6.
So with me running this 8, do you think I would need to top them?
Well, here's the thing. I would probably do all 8 and then see how it goes. You know, if you're going to do like 5 to 7
You can always
days,
pull 2 out.
Yep, you can pull 2 out later. Yep, you pull the worst ones out.
Okay.
That's the thing about, like, I feel about Homie. Poor Homie ended up having 4 plants in a tent. That's what I always talk about. He had 1 Herbie, so now he has to take 1 plant out. He just lost a quarter of his harvest because of 1 plant went down.
Go. Yep. That's why I like the sea of green, buddy. That's why I like the sea of green.
You'll notice with the sea of green, if you got to pull a plant 2 out, you're almost like, oh, dang, this is going to be kind of nice because then you can spread things out a little bit. And you fill it right back in, you know. Like,
yeah, it's nice. I love it like that.
I mean, it's really not a sea of green, though. I mean, it's more of a, because you got 2 canopies.
So I've heard it referred to as Cancedia style because you're growing it like a poinsettia. But it's a cannabis plant. You're just keeping it very small and very fruitful. So, you know, limited branches, limited height. Cancedia. That's one of the terms I've heard coined for it. I've heard other ones too, but I think I like that one best.
No, the Cancedia is exactly what it is. Almost like a candelabra, right? You got the tall and then the smaller ones right around it. Like,
so what you're saying is better to grow multiple plants than 1 plant?
well, I mean, it depends on what you want to do. I mean, if you want to grow less plants, you just top it one time, put it in a 2-gallon, and veg it out an extra 5 days, right? And then flip it. And then you're going to have more tops.
It all depends.
But you gave all those tops enough time to get your 3 to 4 nodes. So that way, by the time you're done with flower, you got an 18-inch cola versus 3 foot of leg and 2 foot of plant.
Cool. Okay. Yeah.
I don't like to waste time in veg. Like I said, my biggest thing was all your problems happen in veg. If you're going to have any issues with the plant, you need to give me a veg. And then now you can't flower it because you can't flower a sick plant. So if you can just kill veg time, even if you can cut it 2 weeks, I mean, shit, you're off to a better start in flower.
So what's the right amount of plant killing for terpene expression?
Ooh,
Plant killing?
kill them all.
Well, I mean, just like you got to have, they say stressors, and they create the terpenes. So, like, what kind of plant killing will help express terpenes?
I usually will do a heavy dry back towards the end. You know, when you're going to come off to a ripening, when you're getting towards that stage, start doing a heavy, you know, dry back.
I don't water it.
Let it get really dry. You know, like, and then hit it with a splash of water, and then, you know, so it's like, and then you fucking let it dry, and it's like, oh my god, and then you're like, but that's you know, going to be towards the end when you're trying to ripen shit up.
Depending on how big of a pot you're
in. Outside.
Depending how big of a pot you're in, outdoor, indoor, whatever. Don't water the last week.
You know, I might turn my light down a little bit. Just kind of depends.
This would be a Cannabis style plant that I've actually topped. I've topped this. I could probably top it a little more just to get the canopy a little more even. And then you could throw, if you had 6 of these, would it fit in that tent?
Hell no.
Nice.
I can only get 4 of those in mine.
All right. And this is the clone. This is the clone. Super buck cherry that got last month. I mean, so the date's right. I could prove it. Can't prove it.
That's super buck cherry. You can tell by the way it goes.
So I mean, like, you know, this thing's been sitting in my window. Never been under a light. Well, okay, that's not true. It sits under like this generic LED light just to keep it stimulated when the sun goes down. Okay. But this is it.
Yeah, that looks better than some people's tent grows.
Yeah, that just sits. That was one of the 4 plants sitting on like a stool in front of the window.
Yeah, it's sitting on a little coffee table in front of the window. So I mean, like it gets like and healthy as fuck. All right, I mean, just a little teeny tiny pot. It's like a little 1 gallon. There ain't nothing to it. Right. So
that's in a solo cup.
Yep. Well, now it's close to like it's a 1 gallon or a 3/4 gallon.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's like it's tiny. You know what I mean? I put about 4 of those in a pot or in a tent. I could do something with that if I wanted to, but I'm cutting clones off of these babies.
You put 4 of those in a tent, you better put a net in there.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're gonna need to scrog that motherfucker.
You're gonna need emotional support later, for sure.
Oh, show. No worries there.
I was getting ready to say you can actually tell it was sitting in a window.
You ever see where they do in like a 5x5 tent and they have those brick wall cubes that are like, I don't know, they're like 10 inches by 15 inches, and they stack them vertically with drippers, and then they throw like 1,000-watt light in the middle vertically, and it fucking grows the sidewalls. I've seen a guy do that, and he got a lot of yield. He had like, I don't know. But then they were a stretchy plant that he was using too.
How long did it take him to do it? How long was the grow?
Not much. Like maybe 2 weeks of veg in the cubes and then flip to flower. They were just a stretchy plant which stretched up the walls, and then they had that giant light in the middle. Just fucking bam.
Yeah,
and it was all on drip emitters and a reservoir, and it was pretty sweet. I forgot the name of the channel. It was on YouTube. I saw that a few years ago.
I was looking on YouTube a little while ago. That garden Turpahide built, he's selling that whole grower equipment in that room. Talking about best bid.
He's giving up already, is he?
Hey, I seen it about an hour ago.
Who'd you say, that astronaut guy?
No, Turpy Hides. You know that when he moved and built that damn grow room, he got all that shit up for sale now. Best offer.
Hope everything's all right.
Does that surprise you?
No, it
Content
really didn't
creators.
surprise me because I seen a lot of his grows, so it really doesn't surprise me.
Well, I just hope nothing happened in life. You know, shit happens. Sometimes you need money.
Does. I don't know. I know it's a 40-minute video. I didn't watch the video. I just seen the captions of it. So
I knew it. I seen a snake guy. Shit, family shit happened. He's been doing snakes for like 20 years, and he's got to sell everything off, come up with money for family shit.
Cheers.
So shit happens. I hope everything's all right.
It does,
you know,
man,
I don't
but
know
you
what
know,
I don't know what the exact thing is there, but he's in a different country growing, so he couldn't really own a grow or a business really in that country.
I think he went to Thailand. I think he's in Thailand.
And they don't let you own anything if you're white.
Well,
no, I think they helped him move. I think they helped him move out there and set up.
It's basically if you're American or if you're not from Thailand, you can't own a business there. You can operate a business.
Well, they have
with
12 or 24 months visas, to shut down all cannabis in Thailand.
Oh, no shit. Oh, well.
No,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, the new king came in and said no to cannabis, and they gave him 12 or 24 months to shut down all cannabis. So they've got to.
Well,
it's done. It's not legal in Thailand no more.
Yeah, because I got a buddy, Jim, that lives there and has a business.
That's why you got. That's why. That's another thing. See, you got to know what you're doing and where you're going and the laws before you invest in that kind of equipment and that kind of room. Cause when things go south, man, then you got to end up selling all that investment. It sucks. I mean, I feel bad for him. I hope, like you say, I hope everything is all right.
Here's the deal.
I'd rather stay in the United States and grow a little commercial grows and be safe than to be out there 50 grand in and then you lose it.
If you were smart, even if that happened, like right now, like all your shit was paid for already. Like you're fucked. You know, you don't get to move forward, but you know, I mean, all your shit done. You know, right? You're whole. You get to sell the equipment, make a little bit of, you know. But if you're still in the hole at this point, by the time to the end, man, you were doing it right anyway.
Yeah, you'd be all right.
That sucks, though. And I wonder the same thing. How do you go backwards?
I don't know. Yeah. I was always told, man, you know, all money ain't good money, and sometimes that money can look good, and then it looks good in the beginning, but then in the end it kind of burns you. Can't always chase that money like that because it ain't good.
You're the second person I heard say that in the last couple of days to me or around me.
But it's true. Sometimes you can chase money. If you get up, that's just like today. If you can get up before 2 or 3 o'clock and make you $1,000, $1,500, you need to stop because the rest of that money, the rest of the day, gonna cause you some harm somewhere. It's gonna burn you. So the money that you made the first part of the day, I guarantee you, if you keep chasing it, that shit gonna burn you. You'll end up spending the $1,500 trying to bond out of jail or a damn lawyer or something. So all money ain't good money. Sometimes you got to know when to let it go and say, no, I'm done for the day.
If you were smart, any money that you made from the beginning, you were putting towards something that was going to continue to make you money later when the shit folded. Because it's only a matter of time when fucking the government going to walk in and try to take total control. So even if you took your dirty money and turned it into fucking pizza money, at least later on you got pizza money. Like
there you go.
Right.
I'm with you on that.
Right. But you don't have too many people want to invest in the right things. They invest in shoes and clothes and rims and cars. That's what they do. That's what they do. That's what they do with their real money. You know what I mean? Instead of trying to invest in something that's going to help you in the long run.
Later on, when you walk away and you just walk right over to whatever business and you just put everything right back into that, you just keep plugging along. Like,
Hey, y'all should put your money on Bitcoin. I made 15 grand last night.
Yeah, you motherfucker. I know.
Yeah, them Bitcoins going crazy right now, boy.
Look at him. He didn't even call in sick for work. He still went to work.
Let me get a stack there.
That's what's up. That's
what you want the stack for? Toilet? Yo, nigga, if you need the toilet, let me know. I'll send it to you.
That's what's up right there, bro.
Well, you need a stack get you going, get PKR going good.
Yeah, it would.
Get shit running.
Yeah. It's a thing.
Hell yeah, fellas. It was good talking with you guys. I got to get to bucking plants. I got to do like 3 or 4 plants today because I've been lazy the last couple days. But I'm going to go get my fingers sticky.
Right on. Well, it's good to see you. Nice to have you around. Thanks for coming by. I hope you have a great day. Be
Hell
well.
yeah, guys. Likewise. Everybody in chat, it's good to fucking chat. I'm not too full of shit,
Peace out,
but I am full of shit sometimes.
Hey, aren't we all?
Hey, aren't we all?
It's Weedever.
Yep. Peace.
Cheers.
Got to have some downtime. You can't always be serious. Got to have some kind of downtime.
Yeah. Look at it. They said
I'm still debating on that fucking. I mean, so is it the point of the fucking, to get all of our nutrients out of the plant before we cut it down? And so,
it would be ideal to be feeding the plants only what they need and nothing more. That way you
like your micronutrients, right?
So adding fucking cow mag and shit all the way to the end, just for fucking white ash apparently. That just seems.
I mean,
why are we smoking cow mag? That's what I want to know.
You can tell it's a little grayish, but it's pretty white, bro. And it's nice and pelty.
Well, ours outdoor, they fucking they faded completely out. You know what I mean? Like everything was out of them, but the ash is still grayish.
What the fuck went there?
They had to go trim some plants.
Yeah, because he was saying something about cow mag with his organics. Yo, I never put cow mag in my organics. Yo, I swear all I use is basalt rock dust. Nah, all I use is basalt rock dust and rock dust. That's it.
Yeah. Well, that's good though. I mean, that's all your that's azimites and rock dust. That's great place for microbial activity and life to live. Oh.
But now that I'm using synthetics, I am putting cow mag in it. Fuck. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna have to get off of this. My bosses is coming. I'm gonna have to take them around the whole site.
Bet.
Yeah.
Fun. Be well.
All right, fellas.
All right. Cheers, later. Be good. And there was 3. The live show is shrinking.
Oh shit! I better put my pants on.
Uh-oh.
Jammy Bottoms no top today?
Yeah, Jammy Bottoms no tops. Switcheroo day.
I don't know what's today. Oh, it's Wednesday.
Yeah.
Wednesday. Where's Flyby?
He's Winnie the Poohing.
Flyby might be he might be already gone.
Where's he going?
He's going to Florida.
Oh, nice.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I think he's leaving either today or tomorrow. Or something like that.
He's going back to Florida.
Yeah. Well, when they went last time, it was fucking hurricane season.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. That's a bad time.
I don't know what fucking logs I'm supposed to be using here yet. I don't know if he's using these whole logs or what.
Yeah, you better go ask somebody.
I'm getting ready to.
Because I know my luck. They'll be like, "What the fuck are you cutting those for?" Like,
yeah, well, he's got these over here.
The pile?
Right, yeah, he's got these here, and then there's quarter rounds around the back over here. But
whatever ones that are the scraggliest, probably. Whatever they can't use for their little Care Bears. Don't they make Care Bears?
Yeah, they make wooden bears.
Yeah.
Bet. Yeah. But I like using azomite. I like using as soon as y'all figure out, look, there's still secrets I haven't given out. I'm still gatekeeping some shit. I mean, I tell y'all, but nobody listens, so it's okay. It's not put it out there, and you just don't listen. But like you can use a lot of stuff. There's a lot of good stuff that you can put in there. Azomite, like, keep your roots clean. You use some enzymes. That stuff's super good. Bring the terps with the calcium sulfur or sulfate, whatever you want to call it. It says calcium sulfur, but it's whatever. And then, like, just if you're using LED lights, make sure you're fucking keeping mag in it. Just constant mag to fight the purple. Like, those are all some of the simple shit. Everybody ought to be doing that. Everybody ought to be doing that. If you're not doing that, you need to start doing that, because
start doing it. God damn it!
Your grows will benefit greatly, and it will take you up a level in your grow, guaranteed.
Use billions. That shit's rocking.
Listen, like billions is no bullshit. It is a legitimate product. I like Great White too. Okay, Great White has
it's good. Well, it's good. It's good to go back and forth.
Yeah. All right, but there's nothing to say that they're the same.
The Great White powder is great to fucking put on the roots when you're transplanting.
Yeah, I like to use the Mycos. The white Azos and Mycos.
Yeah.
I use that for transplanting good, and dude, that shit's amazing.
Are you talking about this?
All right, here, I'll be right back. Here comes the guy.
Yeah. All that.
Yeah, Mycos. That's what I use now. But I mean, that's what Great White. The Great White powder, you can use it on your roots and then use the micros to water in. You double it up.
I mean, recharge is good too.
Recharge is good.
Transplanting. Yeah.
The only thing I don't like about recharge is the color.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Your roots will be brown. They'll never go white again. You have to clean them with an enzyme. You're gonna have to enzyme dip them if you want them to turn white again. But they're inoculated and they're protected and they're fully.
Oh, and it's in there.
Yeah. So there's no going backwards with that. You put the recharge on it, you're in a good spot. But you got to stop using recharge at the right time too, guys. Like, you don't want to be using humic and humic acid and shit when you're in your flowering stage, especially while you're trying to build terps and hard dense nuggets. All right. So the jug dealers went into it a little bit on their podcast. Gabe's pretty smart about that shit. So, I mean, I'm going to believe what he said. Until I can be proven wrong. I mean, like, I don't just take people's words. I check for myself. I do the research. I white paper it myself, and then I test it and I find out if they're lying or not. And so far, I mean, I think everything's true. I mean, there are other things I think people should stop doing too, but like that's not for me to tell you how to grow. If you want to know, you ask. I'll let you know. I'll let you know what I know, and then you make your own decisions because I'm, that's where I'm at with it.
But go ahead and hit my Cash App.
Yeah. Cash App, and we'll spit the direct gatekeep secrets right to your doorstep.
Back down, I'll split it with you.
Would you like to triple your yield in the same year? Would you like to get times more yield in a year that you get right now? Because I can show you how. Same space.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh yeah,
Hit the Patreon.
Yeah.
Hit the Patreon. Get the membership.
Yeah. Tickle the Cash App.
You gotta tickle that taproot. Let's go.
But listen, there's a lot of crazy good stuff coming out. Like, I'm a real fan of these Canagars. They make about 4 or 5 different size molds, and you can get I got the Boss Hog, but I got the other ones too. You get those.
Yeah, but what happens if you don't yield enough weed to be able to? I mean, you might be able to roll one.
And then you go to you buy the small mold, and you go to the dispensary and you get some weed, and you make it last.
So that's
this will take your 1 gram joint and make it last for about a half hour. Look at this thing is still burning, dog. Look.
So are you saying that I gotta sit at the kids' table first?
No, but if you got plenty of weed, there you go. If quantity is no problem for you, welcome to the club. But you can buy the small ones too. Like everybody don't want to smoke for 6 hours straight like me. Yeah, 3 parts good. Listen, I like general hydroponics. Like I said, I'm not an organic guy so much. But after doing a whole lot of fucking tests, a whole lot of fucking soil tests, it is decidedly not the route I want to be in. Okay, but I have absolutely no problem with spoon feeding plants what I want to give them. And listen, organic nutrients aren't bad, but living soil is not great. All right. So there's a lot of problems. If you do living soil really good, and everybody that does living soil thinks they do it really good. If you do it really good, okay, great. That's perfect. Nothing wrong. But if you're a person that doesn't, like if your fish aquarium gets dirty, you might not want to do fucking living soil. You feel me? It's probably not a great look. And look, I like organic weed. I like organic nutrients, like Down to Earth makes great nutrients. Dr. Earth, I love Dr. Earth. I did some really good grows with Dr. Earth nutrients before. And it's like, I think his shit's all veganic. So like it's all vegan and organic. So and great, just I like readily available nutrients, not the process, because I think the timing is weird. You got to time it out better, and I'm bad at timing, I guess. I don't know. But your H3 part's pretty dope.
Wait,
it's
what?
Cool too.
You lost me at living soil.
Yeah.
What?
No, don't. You have nothing to worry about.
Yeah. I didn't hear Walmart in there at all, so I
Well, I said it. I said Dr. Earth, and that's Walmart nutrients. Listen, if you're going to use organic nutrients like that, Dr. Earth is cheap. And I mean, fuck, it's good. It's good. Just listen, stop feeding so much. You don't have to feed as much as you think. Not with that shit. Water more. Use more water. Less food. But it's good. That stuff's good. And it's cheap. You know? The smell is amazing.
Man, this is the third fucking joint to that one you're still smoking.
Motherfucker, listen, it's still pulling, but I gotta pull on it hard to get it started again. So I'm gonna hit the lighter with it.
Oh, it's because you didn't use enough CalMag.
Yeah, I didn't use enough CalMag. More CalMag's normally the right answer, unless it's something. Yeah. But so what else is good in the hood? I like these Purple Rose Supply, the Purple Rose Supply Company can of molds, dude.
I'm really liking these.
You should use
these art rolls. These art roll rolling papers that I got from Maine. Man, they're really good.
I got the art roll.
Yeah,
they're pretty good.
I heard they're good. From OGC, he gets them like apparently.
Yeah, John hooked me up with them, dude, and I like them. And the problem is I used them all. I'm out. I don't have any more. I have to find.
Yeah, I go through fucking papers so fast, dude.
They're nice, slow burning. You get fucking nice oil ring, fucking nice ash. I mean, like, even the old lady, she don't normally smoke joints, so she's weird. She says, "Oh, I can taste the paper." So she smokes, but she'll smoke these art rolls. She's like, "Oh, that's not bad." Oh, I don't know. She probably just likes this weed better.
Yeah, that's possible too. I don't mind. They burn pretty clean and they roll pretty easy. Like that's what I like about it. It's not too thick and it rolls right around. So like that's why I like them. I got some.
I roll it in the machine. I use it in the rolling machine.
Yeah, well,
it works in the rolling machine good too.
Yeah. This thing. I like
those kindergartens, though. They'd be cool for. Those kindergartens would be cool for like a big fucking get together, you know.
Yeah, they got different size ones. That's what I'm trying to say.
You pass two of those around a whole fucking big old party, and
let me know if the weed gets to be too much.
I mean, I'd probably, keep one for myself. I don't know if I want to share mine with the whole fucking party or not, but
see, that's
but
just pack up a bunch. There you go.
Yeah, you just pack up some of the littler ones, throw them around while Daddy smokes the big one.
So the problem I found with this is you have to find blunts or hemp wrap papers that are wide enough to go around it. Because like the regular wraps don't. Like you can't.
Yeah, they're not very big.
You gotta get store. Like, and they're called like Hesh, and they're this fucking wide.
Yeah. Yeah, they gotta be to roll the fucking.
So yeah, I mean, like it's everything. It's every bit of it's a specialty product. But I like this size. But like they got smaller ones like that'll fit in a regular size blunt. And
hit that code.
Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Yeah. The thing is nice. It burns pretty good. I ain't mad at it at all.
Now, click on that. Don't click on the link. Click on the yellow part of that link, ADHD,
Yeah.
and it'll bring up a thing. It'll say pin.
Click on the link.
Click on the three dots.
Yeah, click on the. Yeah.
In the web browser?
No, on chat.
On your comment.
Go to YouTube on your comments. Yeah, you got to go to YouTube though. You can't do it from StreamYard.
Okay. Right there, I see it.
And then you can pin it.
You can pin it. Yep.
Okay. Oh. Now it says delete, put in timeout, or ban.
You're not on your.
Yeah, you clicked on somebody else's link.
No. It's me. I'm clicking on the one.
Are you on the right account?
Yeah, it should be. I don't know. I'm not worried about it, but there you got it.
Are you on YouTube?
Yeah. Well, I'm on StreamYards. I'm not on YouTube.
No, you got to be on YouTube.
No, I'm not.
You can only do it in the YouTube chat.
Ah, okay. And I got to be doing it on my same computer, huh? Yeah.
No, you can go on your phone to do it.
Okay, well, let me try.
Yeah, just go on your phone, go to the YouTube, you're live on YouTube, and then pause the video, and then you can still see the chat. And you should be able to click on, don't click on the link, you gotta click on the three dots, or click on the yellow part of your name, and then just click pin.
Got it.
Oh, this thing's so dirty.
Bet.
They use my chainsaw and grip.
When was the last time you started it?
I had you up, but you was on the phone with somebody.
Last year?
You dropped back down. I didn't throw you out. You kicked yourself out.
Yeah, last year.
I hope I didn't throw you out, but I looked back to let you in, and you was gone. And I hope it wasn't me.
Like I want.
How many pools you think it's going to take?
But they said
You
that.
better not take two, because I only got
What kind of saw?
Like
Husqvarna 460 Rancher.
Just like this.
Should only take you about 3 poles.
In this day and age, or in any relationship, everybody feel like what's his is mine, mine's his, and you should.
Who's he talking to?
But I want to know, when does a person have their own personal space, like their own personal shit, like their own shit that like they can keep to themselves? Because once that happens, like once I feel like I don't have no purpose.
Hey.
Yeah, I was just hanging off on that.
My bad, guys.
No,
what's good? My bad. I didn't even know I was on panel.
Yeah, fucking mute yourself, motherfucker.
Suck my dick from the back, bitch.
Don't tease me with a good time.
20 pounds.
Hey, that's how much?
He got 20 pounds in there. He do. I bet he do.
20 pounds.
I bet he do.
20 pounds.
I bet he do.
Okay, levels. 20 pounds with the sticks. About 15 pounds a stick.
That's a 40 pound right there, brother.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, boy.
Rex is in the house.
Fucking out. OZ.
That boy said that's an ounce.
That's a solid ounce, bro. Like that was a solid 1 ounce top cola. But
well, you gotta look at that's a nice fucking Mac 1 cola though.
I mean, my God.
That's indoor or outdoor?
Oh, that's outdoor.
Indoor.
That's not indoor.
It's indoor. Fuck yeah, it is. This is outdoor.
Okay. The pound be with you.
I lied. Red's outdoor and flowers indoor. So it was able to stack up really good versus running straight indoor. So it's a 50-50. The Mac, she's very prissy and did not like the cold, so I just threw her inside. But yeah, I got
like one of them little corn dogs. What you get at the fair, dog? That looked like a
Hey, make them whole. Make them big. Click on this picture and say full screen.
I gotta forget. Like I forget that I'm in charge right now.
ADHD's not used to having
about another 10 feet.
I don't run support. I don't do tech.
We got the trellises.
That wasn't the trellis.
No, I'm high as shit. I'm in a trimmer.
I'm about to say that's a motherfucking
you
pot
can
that
see
I
how
see.
You can see how far back the plants go.
Where the fuck are you?
I got another 20 feet of.
Yeah.
I'm in a root cellar that's in a basement.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a.
Is it cedar lined? What's that wood?
Shit! I just broke. It's just wood.
It's not cedar.
It was 60-60, but I got the fan going now because I'm allergic to the weed dust, and I need to keep the. So what I
say
do?
You're allergic to weed dust?
Yeah. Them moving trichomes.
Yeah, the movie.
So you're allergic to trichomes, but you can smoke that shit.
Yeah, it's weird. But Scoobies, I can't handle Scoobies. That makes my ears and shit itch and throat swell up. But yeah.
Weed dust. Yeah. Hey, that's nice.
Hey, you want me to pull it all out and look at the bottom of the bucket and see if there's any bugs or moving trichomes?
I mean, yeah, I definitely want that.
I'll show you guys the bottom of my floor too.
Yeah.
Hey, Lorax is just mad that he's retarded.
I want to see that for sure.
All right, here we go. These are so sticky. They got that sticky icky. All right, so I got them kind of stashed.
No, he did. The fuck?
Oh my God, are those worms? Oh no, okay, that's just leaves. We're good.
Oh shit! Is that your house? Never mind.
Just hold still for a minute. We gotta be on the way.
Stay. We want to see. Let me see that stem. Let me see that stem. Let me see that branch.
Hang on.
Let's get up close.
Hang on. Let me get that bug out of there.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's an octopus. Look at it.
What's that black dot at the bottom of the floor?
I see it too, right there.
It might be bugs.
No, that's on my screen. It
might be bugs, but it ain't moving.
I don't see no bug.
On that stalk, there's a little spot, but it's not a bug.
Yeah. No.
Or is it? No, it's not.
No.
Yeah. Hey, I gotta lie. There was a beetle in there. I threw it out real fast, though.
Damn.
Hey, Lorax thinks he thinks that he's over here, but he looks like the fucking. He looks like the bitch off of fucking Shark Tale.
Don't be dissing Shark Tale.
That's what Lorax looked like. Lorax, I grow better weed than you. All you have not yet to show your motherfucking grow. Your shit look like bullshit.
I've seen his garden.
He looks like crap.
No, he's good. But I can go along with it just if you need me to.
That motherfucker is mad. He's still mad that he thinks that gold is not an element and it's made in the lab. Oh, did you really get butthurt that night?
Oh, damn, dog. I forgot about that.
He's still mad. He still want to say that it's chemicals
Why do I
They
feel
make
like?
it with a mixture.
Why do I feel like we're hiding from mom and dad? We're sneaking around and shit. We're like sneaking around with a flashlight late at night.
They say gold is made, but gold was not made in the lab. Hey, Lorax, you mad?
Oh.
You mad that my hair is longer than your bitches?
Hell yeah.
Oh, I hate sharpening
I'm into
chainsaws.
Toontown.
Shark bait unaha, bitch.
Somebody come over here and sharpen this blade for me.
Yeah, go ahead. What you got, a machete?
No, chainsaw.
Oh, you got a little file, or you don't got the whole kit?
I got a file. It's one of the steel files though. It makes it so easy, dude. Like
What?
makes it. Hang on, I'll show you.
It's a round file. It's a round steel file.
I mean, the file itself is round, yes. Oh shit!
Aww.
What up, Dr. T?
There you
What's
go.
good with you, homie?
See it?
Yeah.
That nigga said I live at home with my mom. So.
Dr. T, you see it?
Is Nugget muted? Is Nugget muted?
No.
There's my mom's house, guys.
No, it's just Chapo trying to fuck with me.
My mom's house with a grow tent in it. Hold on. This is my mom's house.
Oh shit, Justin, don't do it. It's not worth it.
Kaboom.
Oh, what the fuck you got? Look at this cute little hat. And you got ears on it. You got ears on it.
You lose in the game of life, bro. I did it. I got a house. You lost at you lost the YouTube and lost their life.
I love that hat.
Yeah, I did too. That's what I was fucking with.
What, my Carhartt hat?
Yeah.
Yeah. It is badass.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna go get me. I got a camouflage one.
Hang on. Check this out though.
With the flaps.
We're gonna get him fired. We're gonna get him fired the first day fucking around
with it.
Oh shit, he got the ski mask on.
You forget that Lorax
is a bitch. He's gonna circle his whole face.
He needs attention 24 hours a day.
Yeah. So it's got that too. Back to it. Ooh. Yeah, so you see it?
Boom.
It's fucking really gas in
the way.
See it?
And I got mine.
Got a built-in COVID mask.
Yep. It's got a built-in Stockholm mask. But it's hot as this hat's hot as fuck.
It looks like it's warm, man. You just run it till you get hot and fucking peel it off.
Yeah, it'll be off here shortly.
Gunda Tycoon.
All right, now show your hat, Dr. T. What you got going on?
Which one? I got like 50 of them.
I like the blue one better.
All right, ADHD, what are you wearing? What's your hat?
As much as possible. It's chilly. Mm-hmm. This is a smoke Weedever.
Yeah.
Always stay smoking.
If you want to see your clothing on ADHD's live stream,
yeah, if you would like to line, it'll be available.
It's a private message. He'll rate your clothing.
Yeah.
Thanks for saying that, Crop. I gotta call this lady today to make the merch.
You better do that. You better. Shit like that's what slips our mind, right? Like the stupid shit. You're like, oh fuck, damn it.
Yeah, appreciate you saying that. Talking about, so I was like, damn, I need to go make some merch.
We'll put it in the store. It's all good.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Brand awareness. Got no chipped teeth.
Yeah. It's Midwest Saw.
What is it?
The Midwest Saw. They always got bad teeth.
I'm fucking
not mine.
Like yesterday, I'd have dropped that fucking saw off at this.
Listen, it's hardwood and a lot of evergreens, and that kills the fucking saw's teeth.
I would have took my saw and dropped it off at the saw shop yesterday and picked it up in the morning. It's so cheap. It cost me like $12 to sharpen it at the shop.
It takes me like an hour to get to town.
He said tomorrow. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, just tell him I'll be back tomorrow. I got the jobs tomorrow. I gotta tell him where you live. Fucking do the rest of your running around and fucking come in tomorrow, pick up the saw, and be good. Go to work.
Yeah.
I hate sharpening that thing.
Yes, I do too, buddy.
Yeah. But listen, sometimes you gotta sharpen that bit.
Yeah, we had to do it when we were in the woods.
Yeah. Knowing how to do it, it's a perishable skill. If you don't do it, you forget how, and then you no longer become effective. So it's always good to keep in practice. Keep doing what you're doing. That's why I like people to hand water their plants. Don't ever get to where you're so fucking situated where you're letting machines water all your shit for you. Then you got no control.
I mean, if you go out of town or something, that's okay. But other than that, you need to hand water.
Job real quick, but it's another thing to give over control. You say you're in charge, but the minute you ain't looking, the fucking machine runs the show. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you're also not Charles.
Yeah.
Cheers, y'all. I'm from LeBron. I'm from the Kobe this bitch.
You got nothing over here.
It's going down.
Sharpening chainsaw, getting ready to cut some wood.
Have you seen the samurai torch?
Oh shit! I have something similar. That's like a lightsaber. Oh, your shit got a digital screen.
All right, this is for a torch. Work out good. Ooh, let me get a dab. Let me get the dab up. What's in the box, Johnny?
What's in the fucking box?
An altered.
We got a squirrel on top of the garbage can. What is that? It's an altered.
This is
a big ball.
California. What is it called?
Yeah.
Hawaiian snow sugar. Ooh, Hawaiian snow sugar.
What's that mean?
I don't know.
Turn it. Stop. You're moving it too much. Alright. You're gonna focus in that good.
Here we go. Bam.
There it is. You just squeeze a little bit of that on this cracker.
Boom. That's where it's at.
Should you check in on Nuggy real quick?
Yeah. What
What
Oh yeah, we went to the back at the Nuggy Cam. Over here at the Nuggy Cam. He's
now on Nuggy.
Over to you, Nugs.
How's the sharpening going?
Almost done.
Well, here in Colorado, it is 32 degrees, and it's a beautiful sunny day. And I'm out here. It's a beautiful sunny day, and I have this chainsaw. It's made by Steel, and
he's waiting.
The blade was dull at 14 different teeth.
Any steel dealers want to hop up and help a Colorado chainsaw guy out there? Hit up Nuggy.
We ain't got no steel chainsaws.
That's a husky. You gotta sharpen his blade.
You want to give him some chainsaw chaps so he can look the part? Go ahead and hit him up.
Is that a 16 bar or is that a 20?
The pound was never there.
How big a piece of wood are you cutting?
It's a 24-inch blade. It's the Rancher 460, bub.
How big a piece of wood are you cutting?
There's some fucking 16, 20s over there.
Yeah, that thing should be, yeah. That's a beast. That's a beast of a chainsaw right there.
Yeah, it is. Oh, we're done. Better start going back around. All right.
What'd
you say, 3?
Yeah, I figured 3 poles. It's a big chainsaw now. Look at it. But,
it might be 4.
Johnny Morris, help out Nuggy. He needs some outdoor equipment.
Outdoor boofy.
Nuggy needs like
3.
Turn this shit on. Why it sound like a fucking RC car?
Because it is. It's a Husqvarna.
Shit sound like a fucking RC car.
Sweet.
Listen, height.
Chapo was right on the money. 3.
Yeah, about 3 poles. He's usually a good saw.
You got a husky. Husqvarna.
Man, I need a cigarette.
That's the Rancher. That's a beast of a saw right there. That saw.
That's the big Rancher. You got a Rancher 450 or a Rancher 460. They're at the 460.
Yeah, that's all you ever need.
Fucking $800 saw, $700 saw.
Yeah, what pawn shop you bought that out of?
Man, motherfucking brand new, brother.
Why did he say it?
You know I'm just fucking with you, Dougie.
Oh, no.
I was about to say which crackhead you bought it from.
Shit, if I was back in Kentucky, I'd have told you. I'm all about fucking buying crackhead shit.
You're gonna fly an airplane. You look like you got one of them little skull caps for flying an airplane.
We are right by an
airport. Like he's at the fucking airport. So
we are.
That's like, look,
we are at the airport. The airport's right behind us.
I just about to tell you, he looked like he at the airport.
He's fixing to go get him an airplane. You just wait and watch.
You got Super Bob on the plane about to do a dive bomb.
Jump the fence and hijack one.
Oh shit! Don't say that. Don't say that too. You said hijack and that bro. You tried to sound like 9/11 all over again.
Oh, now you just said it. The fuck hijack and 9/11 in the same fucking sentence.
And you just did too.
I know. Fuck. Sorry, ADHD.
Yeah, your shit could be flagged.
He just went off to go get a cup of coffee and then come back with 3 or 4 coffee sticks.
Anything about Hillary
You
Clinton?
know what? I forgot my fucking papers. I'm so pissed.
I think we're okay as long as we don't say anything about Hillary Clinton.
Yeah, okay. Well, you just
What? Are you worried about ICE? The papers like your visa?
Hey, Nuggy, you got a soda can? Go back to your old days. Hey, Nuggy, you got a soda can? We'll make you a Grammy bomb.
Just empty out a cigarette.
I probably got a monster can, but fuck, man.
Oh yeah, you don't want to smoke that monster can.
That's all right. I got like 3 half joints. I'm good.
Empty out the cigarette. Empty out the cigarette and just fill it.
Listen, I've had to do that before, and I will do that if I have to. ADHD laughing like he hasn't done it before.
No,
he got a pipe. He got something in everything. He probably got a pipe sitting next to the toilet.
Yeah,
he probably does.
I do.
My dumb ass.
In a lighter.
There was a pipe in my fucking chainsaw case, and I took it out like a retard.
Hey, now here, I got you.
Just throw it. Go catch it.
Yeah, bro. Here, grab it. That's what she said. Grab it.
You're not quick enough.
Up. Your arm's too short. The box will die.
Scared to take my fucking phone charger or my phone window holder, the mount. I'm afraid to take it off because the windshield's cracked right there, like right where it's at, and it's like, might be holding the 4 pieces together.
Hey, smoke out of the socket, brother. Just get you a socket and pack full of weed, and then smoke.
You know what? I do have my sockets with me.
That's right. I know you do because you got a chainsaw right there. You gotta have some sockets.
I've even got a couple long ones.
Yeah, get the deep one.
Get that motherfucker outside. Make your lungs full.
Nah, I got 3 half joints. I'll be all right.
Well, put them in a socket and then use it as a crutch.
Matter of fact, I need one of them. I need one of them half joints right now.
I mean, that's where all the 10 millimeters go, brother. That's why all the 10
I know
is missing.
I mean, I doubt that, but yeah, you're right.
He's like, yeah, but no, but yeah.
Thick joints.
I'm sure a few have come up missing due to that. And I got fucking four brand new 10 millimeters I just bought not long ago, so we're good.
Yeah. Nice.
We gave the wood dude.
That's good. Where the fuck are you? Where is
Colorado?
That's a nice view. Well, I know you're in Colorado, but you got to be like.
Well, here, hang on.
You in southern Colorado, northern Colorado?
About dead center.
Oh, well,
look over that way.
What a view!
Put it full screen, you'll probably be able to see it better.
Yeah.
You forget. He's a noob.
Yeah.
He still didn't do it.
Yeah, he still didn't hear it. Full screen there, fucking.
Okay. Yeah.
ADHD is.
He's like, shit.
I was like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? What do you mean? Who's a noob?
Yeah, that's the airport right there you're looking at.
I told you he's as flat as he can be, bro.
Yeah. He's fixing to light his little half joint on a federal land.
Yeah.
Hey, did you?
That's the AAs and the FAA right there in the ground. The FAA. I see the AAs.
Just watch where you step.
Yeah, I'm not used to running the switchboard, brother. So
you're the. He's like, wait, what? Like, yeah, I
His
know somebody should.
ADHD kicking in.
He's over there. He's over there like, yeah, somebody should full screen. Oh God, you guys are wait, what?
but
That's
come on,
me.
like raise that up. Oh, that's on me. Damn. Yeah.
He's like, now I know why I never did a live before. Now we get this shit.
Feel like the kind of guy that thinks prime rib is steak.
I do. I just forget
Oh,
people
hey,
backstage.
was it me and you talking about that,
Yeah.
bro? So, and somebody on panel said it was a steak. I was like, what the fuck? It's not a fucking steak, bro. It's a different fucking cut.
Get up here, flyby. What you
It's a
fucking doing?
you can't.
What? Let me see. Yeah.
He's probably not. Are you
It's just
still
like
doing
Lorax said, what's up, Dom? I just like Lorax saying gold is man made.
Yeah. I like golden. If you can make it by hand, I want to know how, because I'm in. Listen,
Yeah,
I will
I can't find the recipe.
I love
Please
gold.
tell me.
I love gold. I will fucking gold finger that whatever it is.
That scared the shit out of me right there. That was like one of those real quick fucking face things that popped up. I'm like, whoa.
Here we go.
You know when he turns his chainsaw on, you gotta be ready to fucking mute him because it's gonna be really loud.
No, I'll mute it.
Oh my
He's
god.
like, shit.
I don't want to
Look
believe
at that,
it.
though. That looks awesome.
Love it. Love it. Wouldn't hate living there. My wife lived there for a while. She was not keen. She was not
She didn't like it.
Yeah, she did not like Colorado.
Where we're at though, man, like it stays warmer and don't get as much snow as other places. Usually.
Bro, you are low. He said I'm low IQ, but this is a person that's talking about. Oh, they outside.
All right, I'm on mute.
All right. I like this being able to highlight the comment shit though. There's some advantages of having the controls, I guess.
Hey, but Lorax is the one that thinks gold is made in a lab.
Yeah.
There's no gold in ore. You know what I'm saying? He says all metal is man made, but I think iron ore is metal.
It's in the chemical. It's in the chemical slurry.
So hold on just a second. I hate that I'm gonna. I hate this. All right, listen, I really hate this, but I'm fuck it. Here it is. So to a degree, I'll agree with him because, like, well, while it's a natural occurring element that you can find in things, you have to collect it and make it.
You have to collect every flake. Yeah, but he's saying that gold. You say you can't go and dig in your backyard and find gold.
Oh, yeah, no, you could. Well, maybe depending where you live. But
okay, and then he said, but you can go pan gold, right?
But yeah, but then you got to collect it and smelt it, and then it's made into something, and then it's quality pure.
Yeah, that's different. But it's if I don't melt it, I just collected every flake. If I collected every flake and filled up a jar, isn't that gold? That's natural occurring gold, right?
Yeah, but like all the things that make a cake are naturally occurring, but cake is man made. You know what I mean? So I guess in the end result, the product is man made, but like all the things that make it are naturally occurring. So it's not man made; it's just man forged by man.
Processed, right? It's like harvested.
Indeed. Collected and matured and man-made. So I mean, God, I hate that I had to see that.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Back to you, Nugs.
Back to you, Nuggy. Yeah. Boom.
Is he going to use a tape measure to measure out like 16-inch? That's why I like a 16-inch. That's why I like a 16-inch bar. You just use the bar. I don't know how.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. So, what's a good? Anybody got? I got to get another light here soon, and I don't know what I want to get. Any recommendations? Anybody got high praise?
How about a grandmaster level?
I don't know that I want to be in it that much. You know, I'm gonna probably use it in the veg. It's a veg light.
Okay. Like how many watts are you looking for?
But I don't care. You know, the bigger the better. It's gonna go in a. It's gonna go in a hole in a 4x8. So, like probably a 4x4 space. I'm getting ready to replace the light that I got in my veg right now because it's just, you know, getting old. Tired of dealing with it. It's dimming out. The watts ain't pulling the way it used to. So, got to go. And get something.
And you probably want a bar light.
Yeah, I don't care what it is. I'm into whatever. I'm in for whatever. I'm looking at all options. If it's a good light, it's a good light. You know, I'd take a bar light. I'd take a fucking panel light. JB, what's up? I'm not against good lights. But again, just for veg. I don't care if it goes up, you know, like I don't know, probably 600, like a 600 watt light, or you know, at least. I think. Yeah, I'd say 600 watts.
Like the 720 that I have is like, I don't know what the cost of it is. I mean, but it was cheaper than most are.
Bro, he just told you that you were wrong, bro. You stupid, bro. It's not, you have, the only thing that's man made is collecting it and melting it. That's it. He's fucking idiot.
He said you gained 1 IQ point.
I got one more.
He's fucking stupid.
But in a land of all without it, I have one. Print that for your money.
Stupid fuck. He's a stupid fuck.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting into that. There's a lot of good stuff that you could get into. Getting ready to test a couple destructible bongs, so that's going to be a fun thing.
Wampus?
No, I have tank glass, but I'm going to try and get a wampet too, just to see which one's more durable. Listen, you're never going to believe what I'm going to do. I'm going to
blow it up.
Smack them together and see who wins.
Okay. I would have blew bitches up.
Sword fight?
Yeah, sword fight. You know, but just like bam. What's gonna happen? My buddy's got the slow motion capture camera, so you know, we'll see. We'll see. But I am throwing the motherfuckers around, so that'll be an interesting thing. At least to see. Any recommendations? If you want to see anything you want done with a bong? Do you have tests
Run over it.
with what?
Run over it. Yeah.
I mean, but it's like
If it breaks,
it kind of has.
you don't want to fuck up the tire, you know?
No,
Or send it flying. Like it'd probably peel out on it and send the bong flying off.
Well, I mean, if it hits like the stem, it's gonna, the pressure is just gonna snap it. But I think it can handle impacts, maybe not constant pressure. Well, I'll test it though. I'll get it to fucking listen. If
Well, I mean, you do everything else first,
I'll run it
and
over.
then go to the extreme, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. If I could throw an M80 in it or something.
That's why I said.
Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. If you could get some dried ice, throw some dried ice in that bitch, fill it up with water, and just toss it out in the yard. See if that motherfucker builds enough pressure to blow.
It won't. You have to cork both ends. And
You'll have to plug it out.
Yeah, but it'll still blow the corks out.
We do that with bottles of water. You put a bunch in it, then you throw some water in it, put the lid on it, throw it out, and it's poof. But you'd have to seal it up, yeah. That's a little extreme, I would say. But he was talking about banging it together. We're talking about blowing them out.
Yeah. he said, check it with the sword. Check it with the sword. Fucking May.
Yo. He said no bad idea.
If you could sword fight with it though, I'm gonna throw it down there. I'm gonna hit fucking nails. Like you say, you can hammer nails into a board. So if you could do that, I might take a little more extreme measures with it and see what happens. I mean, it's indestructible and they'll replay it. No matter what, they'll replace it for free. So it's lifetime.
Let's make it.
Fucker does break.
Let's make a nuggy shed with one.
Yeah, I mean, build the shit chat real quick. Just
build a little fucking porta potty.
Yeah,
look at porta potty built with a fucking bong.
Put it on a trailer. Right. Call it a hunting blind.
Well, you can build it just a little fucking smoker shack where you smoke meat. Just hook up your own little fire pit.
Oh yeah, hammer drill, bigger shotgun.
I would just try to hammer a nail into a piece of wood, probably.
I mean, that's pretty durable right there. But yeah, I'm gonna throw that motherfucker. I'm gonna do everything I can with it. And if it breaks, get another one.
How about this? How about you try to hammer a screw into a board?
Okay. I'm into it.
Yes.
I'm into it.
Just beat the shit out of it. Any suggestions in the chat?
Yeah. A hammer drill. Yeah. I could.
I might have said drills.
Oh, here comes Nagy. I'll turn off the mute for him.
Let's move it.
I can't mute it because he muted himself.
Yeah. I'll just leave it unmuted, and you can mute me and unmute me as you please.
Yeah. Well, see, I don't like being in control, but I can't control whether you get to talk. You muted it. Can't unmute you. That's not control. That's limited control. That's fucked up. They say you do a master type scenario, and then they say you have to do that backwards.
You
don't.
You didn't watch the tutorial before you jumped on here?
No, they had a tutorial. Fuck.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't watch it either.
Man, that would have been super useful to know all this shit. Thank God I got Nuggy Tech and I get schooled by crap. We're good.
Well, you got a background and people are able to let people put them up on big screen and down, and you good. What else you need to know?
I'm a third of the way there.
Yeah, them were fucking like 20-inch logs.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty thick. There's only a few logs though. You got the rest of some quarter inch. 3.
Yeah.
I had to move them all out of the way though. My back feels all right though. Right now, anyway. All right. I'm glad this ground is covered with fucking bark so I don't fucking nick my blade.
Just like lithium.
Oh yeah, you need one of them log roller deals where you fucking cook it and pull it back.
Yeah, they're not that big though, to where I can't do that. I think he might have known we don't either. Never mind. Saul's running like a champ though.
Yeah.
Yo, listen, my book's coming out next month, and I'm in talks with Culligan about his RO systems delivered to people's houses. All you gotta do is call the Culligan. Ask them for use code ADHD OG at checkout. Save 35%. Your month's away.
ADHD music.
Yep. Oh shit! Here we go. I forgot it. There we go. That's right.
We're gonna hear
Hell yeah.
nugget. We're gonna hear nugget farting and everything.
Funny. That's good stuff. So, like I got the Black Patronus going. How's your Black Patronus doing?
Ooh, yeah. I like a few days. I'll probably have to up pot.
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at the same kind of thing. I want to keep them in the cup a little longer.
Yeah, I like getting a lot of roots first.
Yeah,
but.
me too. Because I'm gonna keep them around for a little bit and do the clone things. I just
Yeah.
make it big. I just want to get it super well rooted so that when I put it in the next pot, I can set it at the top and spread that motherfucker out.
Yeah.
With the addition of the TPS billions, I think I could get a good curtain of fucking roots in that 1 gallon pot pretty easy.
You end up just the only problem is when you get them so low. Sometimes it's a pain in the ass to water.
Oh yeah, listen, it's okay though. Yeah, I'm with you. That's why I said like I'm gonna put it at the top of the pot. Yeah, and I'm gonna spread the roots out all the way out. And just fucking boom.
So I mean, there is an appropriate amount of leg that you need, just to be able to get under the plant. But
oh, for sure. But I think I can get that. I normally trim the first two, the first 2 node sets off anyway, because it's the 3-leaf node set and then like the 5-leaf, and I'm okay with
first
that.
one is
together.
I feel like the first ones, the very very first ones that never really. Those are kind of like almost feeders,
Yeah.
They kind of get the plant going in the beginning because they never really do nothing that very first little set.
Yeah.
I mean, there's always exceptions to the rules, but
Yeah, right. And I'm with that too. I have I've seen it both ways, but I'd like to, I think I can. I trim off the bottom two. I just normally take off the bottom two just out of habit from Grow Boss days, because he's like, just clean up the bottoms. What the fuck are you gonna deal with that? It's never gonna be anything at the top. Oh shit! Welcome to the show. Hello.
For me, it depends. It just depends on like if I got a tight node stack super early and I can pinch the top and have a super early little push, then I'll leave them. But if they're never growing up to really be, yeah, they gotta go because they're just gonna be suckers at that point.
Right. I feel that.
What up, creative?
What up with it, brother?
I quit growing. I'm about to turn this into a tanning salon.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, I thought you were gonna start doing dog grooming or something.
No, it's a tanning salon now. You just come in here and stand underneath the lights for 15 minutes, cost you $175, and then you give me your ID, your social security number, and your bank account, and you can leave.
And leave your credit card for deposit.
Yeah. Are you using all the R-spec lighting? Is it all red? Is it infrared lighting? That way it's,
No, we're full spectrum like the sun.
Do you got the extra UV? Or does that cost more?
So it's full spectrum, and we even got the AC Infinity fans to blow on you so it feels like a breeze.
Well,
you put the humidifier in there, and you put a humidifier in there and turn it up.
And I'm gonna sit here
spitting on you while you're doing it.
Can I get some
while you're standing underneath the lights, I'm sitting here smoking a joint, watching.
Yeah.
Can I get some under canopy lighting at least?
Topless tanning.
That'd be creepy, right? Oh yeah, you just tan right there.
Okay. Just
sitting in the rocking chair in the corner.
All right, Carlos, now you got to be like, just stand right there and turn around. Just rotate.
Your time's up. Go ahead and leave.
Oh man.
Spin around.
Well, we gotta be safe, right? We can't have the people in there too long, cooking them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, nice. That's a nice. Oh, you don't have no lights on though, right?
Yeah.
40% humidity in here.
Yeah.
Just chilling.
Yeah, that's not bad for where you're at, right?
Yeah, the house is about 35%, 30% right now.
Yeah.
In here it's 40 for some reason. Probably because there might be plants in another room that are the air's coming in this room.
Allegedly. Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Allegedly, probably.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
It's an extremely high probability.
But not really. Maybe.
But not really.
But not really. Yeah. That's nice. So what's been good with you? The downhill videos are fucking dope, bro. You crazy on a fucking mountain bike.
Yeah. Yeah, they give me anxiety.
Newer and shit.
Dude, yeah.
I've rode probably fucking in the last year about almost 3,000 miles on my bike. So
crazy.
A lot of riding though.
I'd be like, oh my fucking god, here we go.
When you gonna come through? When you gonna come through and go to Arkansas and ride in Bentonville?
I gotta make money first.
Right.
Like either I gotta have extra money, more than the money I make right now, or I gotta have somebody who's got to sponsor it, like a bike company or something, or I don't know.
Wait,
listen.
Are you saying there's extra money?
Huh?
The guy that does all the medical certifications here owns a big trail. Like he owns one of those big outdoor trails. He's real huge into this shit. Dr. Doobie. But he has trails all over the country. He owns mountain biking trails, and he's like, like he's trying to do some. Listen, I'm gonna tell him about you real quick, and we'll see what happens. I don't want to say anything.
We'll send him a video.
Yeah. I mean, because I don't talk to him as much as I probably should, but that's something I could talk to him about, and I need to talk to him anyway. So that's gonna work out good for me, and you, I hope.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
You would go to sponsored rides though. Somebody sponsored you to go do ride.
Yeah, I would have. Yeah, definitely 100%. That's what I'll be doing. Like, I'll need a company or something to pay for me to go. Like, so I'm not like a really high level talent. I don't have a lot of experience. I'm not a racer. I don't have any credibility, but I'll outride most of those guys. So I'll ride more often than them. Like, I can ride, quite literally about 700 trails a year right now without even trying. So then I can go places and ride every day for 8 hours a day for a week or two straight and not be
but that's
where
what
a lot
I'm saying.
of guys
Like,
will do one video.
He owns a bunch of courses, so like that could be a thing.
That'd be cool. What the fuck is Dougie doing?
He's splitting wood.
Oh, I thought he was killing somebody back there. He was carving their face or something.
Yeah,
he's making a teddy bear. I think he's making a bear with his chainsaw.
Oh,
carving something up.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be really great, man. There's a lot of cool stuff.
I'll look into that, but he really is. He's an avid writer himself too. But like, he's also a doctor, so he can't really, didn't really get to do all the stuff he wants to do.
You mean he has to practice?
Yeah, well, and he likes to like, he wants to have somebody in the races and somebody in all the courses to say what's a good course.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah.
Yeah, right now, if I keep doing what I'm doing here, I'll have it's just from what I know, at least, I could be wrong, but I'll have one of the most
shit, here comes Frank.
I'll have one of the most what do you say? You'll be able to come to my channel and then you'll be able to see basically every single nice trail in Arizona. Every really nice badass trail will be showcased on my YouTube channel at some point in time. So you'll be able to go to my channel if you want to go to Arizona and see what every track is that you think is cool. I probably rode it already. You know what I mean? That's what I'm hoping is that'll be one thing I can do at least, is I can get more, trail rides than anyone, I think, right now.
The Dodge will run, huh?
Yeah, the Dodge runs.
There you go.
Yep, the pound will always be there.
Yep. The pound will always be there.
I think that'd be cool. I'm gonna say something to him. I hope something works out from that. That'd be cool. I hate to glorify shit before. That's why I say I don't want to glorify anything before I say anything. But like it.
Yeah.
Because that's just the kind of guy he is.
Yeah, I'm pretty soon. I'm gonna be writing fucking emails out. I'm gonna give it a little bit of time, maybe a few months, and I'm gonna start writing emails to all the local mountain bike companies that are here in Arizona and Phoenix and stuff. And I'm gonna be like, look, bro, I ride more than anyone that you give bikes to right now, probably. Would you please give me a bike, give me some merch, and I'll represent your brand out on the trails, and I'll do a fucking 30-second segment on all my videos. Let's go. I need a $15,000 bike though. And I'll borrow it. You don't need to give it to me. Just give it to me for the year. Give me the option to buy it at a percentage off, like half off, because I've had it. And then fucking let's be a partner.
God, like, look, see, and that's why I don't even have to say anything to him. I just gotta let him meet you, and you'll say yourself. You're good. I'll just put you in front of him. I'll put him in front of you, or vice versa, and we'll see what happens.
I mean, come on. The guy said, please.
Yeah, I mean, I said please twice.
Yeah.
And I told you I'd buy it.
Well, the thing is like, the emails that I'm going to draft and talk to these companies, I know how to talk to them and I know how to make them want to invest in me. Is I got to let them know why I like their company and what I can give them, what I can like, what benefits am I bringing to their company? That's the first gate, right? I got to be like, look, this is what I want to do for you. This is what I'm going to do for you. And this is what I think the results will be like according to what I've already done here. And then if I can do this for you and this works out, then to help me out for helping you out, you know what I mean? Let me ride one of your bikes or let me whatever. But the main thing is adding value to companies somehow. And if I'm on the trails all the time and I have a lot of good experiences with a lot of people, I talk to so many people out there all the time. If I'm a brand ambassador for your company, that's almost fucking 5 days a week. You're getting somebody on trails, you know what I mean? That's actually riding. That's like, bro, you should get this bike. Fuck the bike you were thinking about.
Yeah.
You know,
like this bike is dope.
they're all dope. You know, all bikes are dope, honestly.
But
you know,
how many people are out there pushing for you? That's the whole point. This was the best. This one's the shit. I'll sell it for you.
Yeah. Then I'll beat people on their bikes and I'll be like, oh, you bought that one. Did you know that you can get this one right now on percentage off? Like you wouldn't even have to worry about what you're riding now anymore. You could just get on something like this.
Yeah, bro. You could get brand new streamers. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
the percentage you're gonna save.
Yeah, you can get some handlebar streamers on your fucking handlebars.
Tell them you'll do fucking shows and shit. You go to the shows, do little booths for the company and whatever else.
You get a basket.
I think, yeah. I don't know what I bring to companies right now, other than local companies, because of how much I'm out here. You know what I mean? Like I rode Highline 30 times in the last year. I've rode Hangover Trail around 20 something times. These are the most dangerous, most famous trails in the whole state. All the most famous trails I've rode probably at least a dozen times.
Do that video.
What?
Do the video that you're talking about right now and put a compilation of the different rides that you've done in the different places.
Yep.
I think that would be a good
and do that.
presentation type thing. Like show yourself. Tell them what check this
he ain't
out.
got no problem with that. He good.
I think it'll be awesome.
So here's what I want to know. Here's my real question. How do you manage to stay that motivated and smoke? Yeah. Like how are you riding these dangerous trails? Like if you smoke this and then you do that, how do you do that? Because I don't feel like I'm thirsty right now, but I don't even want to get out of my fucking chair.
I was just thinking the same bucket.
Like, how do you stay motivated to go ride them trails? Man, you must just be young. It must be the sheer fucking youth running through your veins. Adrenochrome.
So I really was almost gonna be in a lifestyle of racing dirt bikes when I was younger. I was very close to that, except for the circumstances didn't work out because of things. And then I was also really close to racing mountain bikes for the fly team. I wanted to get doing that. Not mountain bikes, sorry, race bikes where you jump and all that stuff, like little dirt tracks.
Oh yeah.
And then it was really about stuff like that. I tried wrestling. I was about to get my grandpa was a very famous wrestler. He wrote a book. He's a referee. He wrote a book about refereeing. He's a coach for like fucking 10 years for college. Like there's a lot of things physically that I was trying to break through as a kid and I wanted to be professional someday. So I'm just reenacting, the lifestyle that I had when I was younger, except for now I know what to do. I know, you know what I mean? I didn't know what to do when I was young. I would smoke weed and I would be lazy and ruin my life.
But I wish you would have did wrestling.
So listen, that's what I'm asking. So what's the secret? How do you stay motivated?
It's just it's a lifestyle thing. I've always been athletic. Just because I smoke weed doesn't mean like I'm really athletic. Like I'm a very athletic person, bro. I'll go out there right now in the front if you wanted to race me, and we'll go race foot race. And I've been like that my whole life. I love physical shit like that.
Yeah.
You know, it's just the thing. It's a mentality that you have over practice of doing a lot of athletic shit. Like I worked the whole time I was incarcerated. I worked out almost every fucking day, damn near. Like I very rarely didn't work out. I very rarely didn't take athleticism seriously ever in my life. Even though I've smoked and I've done different things, still athletic.
Just a different breed. Oh shit!
There
Here we
he
go.
is.
I got you, Nuggy. I see you. Oh,
There he is.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, it's fucking, it's crazy the difference in elevation, what it does to us all. Just from 2,000 feet coming down here made my saw fucking, the blade just keep fucking spinning. I had to lower the fucking idle speed.
Yeah, but like,
Yep.
That's
Do
crazy.
what?
I like, yeah, like that's crazy. What's it do to your lungs? What's the difference?
Getting more.
It's harder to breathe. Air's thinner.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's thinner. So your lungs work more.
Yeah, but they do. But as you go up in height, the temperatures get a little cooler, so oxygen's a little more condensed too. So there's a happy medium to the temperature too. If it's like 80 degrees and you go up and it stays 80, you'll suffer bad. But if it's 80 where you're low and then you go up to like 65, 70 degrees, you'll still be able to breathe pretty good.
Yeah.
There's something to do with the temperature too that affects your air.
Yeah.
It's crazy looking there. Look at all this. Looks like he's in a fucking housing addition in the middle of nowhere.
He is.
Planes are taking off. Planes are taking off and landing.
I wish I was fucking 40.
You'll see skydivers here soon.
No,
they got those fucking balloon people here with the hot air balloons right down the street. This is nuts. You got me fucked up, dude. I'm not getting no air balloon. Give me a fucking parachute, and then I'll go up there.
I mean, if you give me a parachute, I'm jumping. That's it.
Bro, you give me a parachute, I'll go up in a hot air balloon and hang out with you. But other than that, I'm not getting in that son of a bitch, dude.
Oh, if you give me a parachute, I'm jumping. You better not give me a parachute if you want me to stay in it.
Yeah, I'll do some fucking base jumping and shit, but I'm not getting a hot air balloon.
It's a weird little truck.
Crazy, bro. Like I never did the base jumping, but
it's to me a hot air balloon is way more dangerous than most of the things you're doing in the air. It's just so easy for something to go wrong, and then you have all this fucking fuel shit going right there. Like it's just not cool. It's like you're about to catch your fucking car on fire the whole time. The fuck?
Yeah.
We need a different fucking gasket lid. This is so hard to fucking get in here.
Fucking fish were knocking on the tank. They wanted some food.
Yeah, I think I stay motivated physically or wanting to ride a lot because I like knowing that I'm benefiting from it and that it's setting me up for a good future. So it feels like I'm investing in my future when I'm doing it, sort of. So it doesn't feel like a task. You know what I mean?
God
like
damn
it doesn't.
Yeah. I'm with that.
It's kind of weird idea, but
no.
Yeah, I gotta find a different gas.
That's what it is. That's what it is, bro. It's nothing weird about it. That's what it is.
That's what it feels. That's all I get. Like when I ride a whole bunch and I'm super tired and my hip hurts and my back hurts and my neck and I got an attitude. I'm like, but what I just did set my body up to be stronger when I'm older over time, and I'll be healthier when I'm older if I keep pushing myself and I don't get injured. So,
yeah, that's probably true. Probably true.
Gotta find something else to put gas in. This is hard as fuck.
Plastic bag. You got any gas station plastic baggies there?
Siphon it with your mouth.
I got an ice bottle. I'm gonna put gas in that, and then it'll be easier to put it in.
Ain't got no gas in her.
You got no gas in her.
You ain't got no gas.
I might as well stop, have me some lunch, and get some French fried taters.
That's it. Ain't got no gas in it. God damn. I love these things. Smooth.
So,
hell yeah.
Don't drink that.
Oh, that looks delicious, dude. That looks like ocean water. Oh,
Don't it?
What's it gonna create? It?
One of the plants that's going in here. Ugh. Blue gas.
Can't see it. Host.
I know.
It looks
You
blue.
see that? It is blue.
That's crazy.
Yeah, ocean water.
It's got 2 cycle in it, man.
2 cycle.
Oh, okay. No wonder. I was like, what the fuck kind of gas are you using?
Wow.
It's Gatorade.
It looks so clean in there. Look. It looks like a Dexter kill room.
You know, like I went with the new plastics going down, and then the fucking the electric curl.
The cable's going up.
What happened?
We're looking at your
like
kill room.
Said the plastic's about to go down on the floor, and then you're gonna put
That was crazy.
fucking table. Right
Did you hear him?
Nope, I ain't
Did you
doing
hear
that.
his laugh? Did you hear his laugh? He's like,
I'm gonna run out of fucking bar oil.
The only thing that's going in here is a trellis net on this. This is all ready to go. Everything in here is clean and ready to go for the plants. Other than that table, I'm gonna move that table. And then I got to pull too. Falls off. And then pick up my cleaning utensils. And then move this stuff.
Was that a Sawzall?
Yeah.
Oh,
Y'all got any bar oil? I need some bar oil.
This is what I had to use to chop down my plant.
Sawzall in a dustpan. Like, you know, there was a cool room. Get out of here.
on the stool.
Yeah,
It's dirty, huh?
Who's got some bar oil?
I do. In the garage.
Pour a little through. I need some.
Yeah, hit him up. Hit him up with the bar oil.
Oh, look, he's got a whiteboard. Got a whiteboard.
Yeah. It could be if you use if you use a dry erase marker. To wipe it off of there.
Look,
So there you go.
Look, that one's orange. Oh,
How tall's the ceilings in that place?
30 feet.
Jesus.
No, I'm kidding. That'd be funny.
Yeah.
30 foot.
But look, like if you live in the desert, that might make sense because heat rises. They fucking just keep it all at the top of the house instead of down at the bottom.
Yeah. I should have put metal instead of 2x4. But it's all good.
Oh, yeah. I think it'll work.
Yeah, definitely.
You like those
No,
lights?
it's been working.
What are those?
The Easy 8 1000.
Oh, yeah. You like them, though?
Oh, yeah. They're 1,000-watt lights. I've never had to run them at 100% yet since I've had them. I've had one of them for 4.5 years. I've had the other one for 3.5 years. And then I bought this.
What's the point of having 1,000 watts if you don't use the shit?
Because it runs your LEDs more efficient. So these LEDs will last longer because they've never been turned up compared to this light, which is always turned up every time I turn it on. Just efficient.
How much time do you think it's saving?
I don't know. But I want to, that's not the whole
Do you even know that it's saving any time on it?
Well, yeah, I know it is because LEDs, when you run them at a higher rate, they last not as long. And when you run them at a lower rate, they last longer. And then every light manufacturer that makes LEDs says if you run your LEDs at full power, they'll not last as long as running them at a lower percentage. So that's why I would say that. But that's not the only reason why I bought it. I want to run CO2 someday. So why would I have an 800 fucking watt light? This is not. If I ran CO2 with this light right here, it'd be stupid, a waste of time to me. But if I run this light, which can actually go to 1200 ppfd,
absolutely not.
Look,
Absolutely
listen. You want to bet? Look, if this does 1,000 ppfd and this does 1,200 ppfd, and I'm running 1,200 parts per million of CO2, which light is good for the CO2?
Both.
This one's at 200 parts or ppfd lower. That's like, what is that? 18% less light overall. So this is a lot less light than this.
I know what you're saying, but food, light, and CO2 is all one thing. Like it's all, I don't know the word I'm looking for, but it's all a balance between those three, depending on what light you have.
Because of that, if I had,
you're still going to get more with CO2 with the smaller light, is what I'm getting at.
I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying is it wouldn't make sense to buy a light that doesn't go up to 1200 ppfd if you can just buy the 1200 ppfd light and you're going to run CO2.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
It's like buying a less powerful light, and then you're going to try to run at the highest optimal grow rate
for that what that light can do. Absolutely.
Yeah. So in my mind, why I bought those was because if I want to run CO2, I want to get all the advantage of CO2, which is running a higher ppfd over the canopy, right?
Yeah.
Well, one of the advantages. Another advantage of CO2 is to finish your flowering a little bit early, by a few days maybe. It helps the plants.
I don't believe that. No, I don't believe that. It doesn't finish your plants. It doesn't finish your plants any quicker.
That's what Bruce Bugsby says, and a lot of people, Harley Smith, a lot of those guys
think it could.
I don't think. I mean, maybe a couple days, maybe, but dude, I've ran CO2 for fucking 6 years or something like that.
All right, so have you done this though? Have you flowered a clone and known the exact day you pull it and looked at the trichomes? You know what it looks like, and then ran CO2 and did the same day.
Well, I was running without CO2 for like 4 years. So yeah,
did you have the same place?
Same exact plants. I had Bubba Kush for 4 years. I was running it.
Yeah, because you're definitely going to
know. 2 of it was probably without, and 2 was probably with. And they did not finish any earlier.
Maybe
63 days every time.
Maybe it was grower talent.
Must have been.
Sure.
I think so.
I'm talking shit. Oh man, I'm trying to be funny.
I'm just saying they didn't finish any faster. They were just bigger.
Yeah, I would like to do some.
I mean, then like if they got bigger, that means before they would have finished sooner because they were already that size and you would have plucked them. But you let them go the same amount of time and they got bigger. So, like without CO2, they were the same size earlier.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested in trying CO2. It just might not be at this house.
20 to 30% more. Depending on the grower.
What's 6 days? What's 8 days? You know what I mean?
Right. That's exactly what I'm saying.
I mean,
like it might finish 4 days earlier, but what the fuck is that?
Yeah, even if you save a week, it doesn't another cycle because even one more week. You wouldn't be able to squeeze in another fucking grow. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I understand that. So just because there's a metric that you can measure doesn't mean that it's something that you use to weigh what you're going to do, right?
Absolutely right.
So, like, just because it might finish a couple days or something, it doesn't necessarily mean that that's the benefit or not. It's just something that it might do.
Something that happens, yep.
But one thing that happens for sure when you use CO2 is it makes the plants be able to grow quicker, right? So it's just a lot to do with it. That's why it makes
Bigger,
sense
stronger, faster, man. It's
to
just
use
like
it in bed.
steroids. Bigger, stronger, faster.
Yeah, I want to use it in bed.
I wouldn't. Well,
More than
even I
anything.
just said faster. I wouldn't say faster, but bigger, stronger for sure.
I'm gonna find out.
It is a thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoy how easy what I do right now is. Honestly, it's just
Yeah, but it's the same thing as CO2. You ain't doing nothing more. You're just feeding a little bit more.
yeah, but like I just did a grow. It literally cost me only electricity.
So we're smoking that fucking thing till dinner.
You know what I mean? The electricity bill was the only thing it cost me. So then
3
if I
hours
add
and 20 minutes.
CO2, then I'll have to add, $100 to that grow.
I lit it when I started the live. It's been 3 hours and 20 minutes.
Well, if you seal up, man, that's the big thing. Like my shed, dude, a tank would last me 6 weeks. So
Yeah,
sealing up is
the only way I could
crucial.
do that is in the winter. You know what I mean? It's too late right now to do it. Because the summer I don't have enough cooling power. I have to run the AC vents in here, or else it will get too hot.
Right, I get it.
It gets hot, dude. It's like the heat here is so fucking intense. It does infect the house inside here.
Brother, you ain't fucking telling me nothing. I'm fucking 7,900 feet, and it's fucking, dude, you have no idea how intense it is.
Yeah,
you used to live right where you're standing.
Like literally right where you're standing.
No.
See the corner of that room over there?
Like when if it's 100 degrees outside, if it never got over 100 here, I could probably get away with just the AC I have and then plug the HVAC in the room and seal it up. But them 110, for flower, I get over 80 something degrees, 87, 88, 89 degrees in here. And I ain't even got my lights turned up yet,
You get hot. Yeah.
It's probably not good to drop a cigarette right here, is it?
Sure it is. Why not?
Around all the chainsaw dust? No, it's fine. That chainsaw dust, put it out.
Oh, okay. It'll put it out. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you just got to sprinkle some gas on it.
Hey, if you're on it, the weed will grow right there later.
What's that bar from fucking church? Your chainsaw ain't work. You ain't got no bar oil or something like that.
They ain't got no oil.
Ain't got no oil in it.
Ain't got no oil in it.
I'm gonna run out of fucking bar oil. I only brought like a fucking half a quart with me.
Get out there and spit on it.
Well, I guess that's when you start splitting.
Get out the mall.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut today. I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow, and I'll split Friday.
Nice.
I might split today if I do run out too quick.
Fuck, if you can get a lot of it done, you'll be done.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna be cutting fucking wood all winter.
Yeah, you'll be cutting winter all. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna have to get a back brace or something.
I've got one on, bro.
Oh, good.
You need one of them fucking UFO reactors.
Help a little bit.
All right, meet me up.
A UFO reactor.
Oh fuck!
Eat shit. You're like, oh my.
He's gonna fart in a minute. We just want to save him the embarrassment.
Yeah, we were waiting. Yeah, I mean, one of the shit his pants, and then somebody clip it, and, you know.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and reenact it for you though. We'll make out the sound.
Oh shit!
There you go. I think you got it. Yeah. Oh man, it's a ripper. You got him a ripper. God damn, it's still going. All right.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
This guy's the best.
I think growing is very easy. And
Dude, yeah, like,
the only people who struggle with it are newer growers. And if people who are not newer growers struggling with it, they should pray.
Yeah, or just like,
like fucking
read a fucking book. Read a book. Stop
do
thinking you know how to grow.
Because whatever you're doing ain't gonna work.
Yeah, just read a book or watch a video or, find somebody that can do it and get out of your own feelings. Because fuck, it isn't hard, man. Just leave it the fuck alone.
I haven't even told this story really. I don't
give
think.
it what it needs and go away.
When I first started growing, before I bought any equipment, I studied for like 4 months. And I consumed as much content. I was online reading. I was trying to download PDF books and shit. And, everything I could do. I took notes. I made a concise of my notes. I made a small book, and I figured out I was going to grow RDWC. I figured out what nutrients I was going to use because I did a whole cost effect sheet with everything I could find that I felt like using, and I seen what would cost the most, how much I would use of it over the time I bought it before I ever even grow. And then I bought the 4x4 tent, and I wanted to make sure that my theories were correct with DWC, and I was not incorrect. So I made my first DWC, planted a seed in it, let it grow for a month, and then I killed it, set up my DWC system because it worked, and then I went from there. And like a lot of people, they start way different than that. Like they don't even they don't get their basis underneath them first of what they need to try to learn and figure out, and then they just go.
Is creative muted?
Like I grew my whole life doing shit, so like I know how to get stuff to live.
I even looked at it too.
What you have to learn, what I had to learn was what's the right combination of nutrients to give a plant during its life cycle so that it hardens off the buds the way you want.
Well, I learned everything in stages. It was like, I learned everything about training that I could. I understood what high stress training was, low stress training was. I knew what fimming was. I knew what topping was. I knew all the training methods, and I had them all wrote down, and I had the whole concise of them. I'm telling you, like nutrients, when you're supposed to adjust and what other people's strategies are. And I had multiple strategies that I was going to try that people talked about. Lighting. You know what I mean? I was very big into trying to figure out the lighting shit, and light intensity was a big thing for me right out the gate, because in the beginning, when you start learning about lighting, that's like the most important thing to talk about is how much lighting you have. And so I was trying to get as close as I could with the light too. And it was just very crazy. My first experience, I had no one that I was talking to about it or nothing. So it was very, very hands-on, and I made a lot of small mistakes that could have been bad, but I just learned from the first growth so significant that it set me up to just keep doing pretty decent. And then now, like, I'm fucking 5 years away from when I started that adventure, and I'm like, damn, dude, growing is literally easy as fuck.
It's easy as fuck.
It really is. After you get it down, it's just like, all right, whatever. What else are we gonna do?
Yeah, like what's next? Cow tipping?
Yeah, let's start mountain biking now. Fucking the fuck. Yeah.
I mean, Jesus. Like,
I'm gonna fill this whole room up, and it's gonna be completely full, and I'm gonna get the same numbers I always get, and there'll be no mistakes, and it's just done.
I'll tell you though, I'm super glad so many people fucking suck at it. I'm so glad so many people suck at it.
I wish more people were hella good, honestly.
No, I wish they were better too. But
more people suck than they are good.
Man, I'm just saying, so many people suck at it. It makes them give up, and I can buy all their equipment on the cheap.
Oh, okay.
I'm so glad because, like, listen, I need a new light, so I need.
It'd be cooler though if the
get
really bad at it. Just stayed away.
Dude, get your lights off Delta, dude.
Yeah, off of Delta.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We'll talk about
he gets Mars Hydros, like the FCE 3000, $97, dude.
Okay, but I need him to use coupon code WTTGT to save me 15% off that. And,
Yeah, no, you can't do that because he's already in
listen,
retail.
then it's a deal breaker, dog. I ain't fucking.
He's already your fucking code isn't going to get you even nowhere near that.
No, it's not about the code. It's about using GT's code. It's the.
Oh yeah, well,
the growth.
I mean, I get that, but I would rather pay less than use his code.
No. I'd rather pay more and use his code.
Well, that's good for you.
I'm fucking playing. I'll talk to you. We'll get on that. Because
Evo
for a light, and that's probably what I put in the veg. 2 of them.
Yeah, the Evo is $150, dude.
Yeah, okay. All right. I like Mars Hydro.
So yeah.
I'm in. Oh yeah. What you got there? He back. Uh-oh, he got the construction tape.
Yeah, I take this. I take some of it with me, like a couple strips of it, and there's some things that aren't marked on some trails, and I mark them with it. Yeah, like metal poles that are only like 6 inches out of the ground or something. Yeah, I'm gonna mark it.
Yeah,
I don't want to run into it.
Oh, that's dope. And save somebody's leg. They appreciate the shit out of that. I guarantee it.
Yeah, a lot of people wreck out there all the time. I was at Hawes last week, and the lady that I was talking to that was just walking around, she said they had a helicopter in one day, picked up 3 people, all 3 of them broke their leg same day. I'm like, God damn, dude. So their legs? Like, how do you break a whole leg? What the hell's going on?
A whole
wow.
How do you break a whole leg?
I mean, like, people who break their legs, unless you're pushing it way, way too hard, usually probably shouldn't be out there. If you're breaking your leg, like, you're not athletic enough to even fucking fall down and not break your leg.
That has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, it has a lot to do with it. If you're a good skateboarder,
you land
you're a good
just the wrong way. That's all
you're going to wreck all the time and never get hurt hardly. If you're
what you should be saying is, no, athletic has nothing to do with it.
Yes, it does. I'm telling you.
Calcium, man.
All right, well, that might have something to do with it too, but I'm telling you for a fact that athleticism has a lot to do with you getting injured or not when you wreck.
Well, yeah, of course, but breaking your leg, like breaking a bone, can happen.
Yeah, it can happen.
To the most athletic person, dude. Like,
yeah, definitely.
It's all about it. So,
but more likely than not, the guys that break their legs and get hurt like that aren't very athletic.
Well, yeah,
they don't
they're
ride
idiots.
very often.
Right? Yeah, they're idiots.
That's all I'm saying. There probably are. I don't know though. But what I'm saying is most of the guys who are really good at riding, aren't getting injured that much like that. It happens to people who, people who are really good do wreck too hard and get hurt. But it's less often than someone who's not very athletic.
Well, of course.
Like when I first started riding, I wasn't very athletic on my bike, and I wrecked a lot, dude. Like now that I'm a lot more athletic than I was, I wreck way less, and I feel like I'm less dangerous when I wreck because I wreck softly.
You got better at it.
I got better at wrecking, basically. That's all I was trying to pull up. Is that sometimes I think of that when people do get hurt real bad. That how many times have they wrecked? Are they an athletic person? Stuff like that. And I think that is my first idea always, because that's been my experience. I wrecked a lot in the beginning. And I'm damn sure not about to break my leg in the beginning when I'm not very athletic. I'm going to try to be careful, But you can't avoid everything, though.
Yeah.
And breaking your leg is a fucking big deal, Fuck.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Yeah. Ask old Conor McGonagall.
Yeah. Oh, he fights again, I'll be so fucking happy. But if he doesn't,
I think he's going to fight again.
I hope he does.
Dana said he's going to fight in the beginning of 2025. Dana don't usually lie.
He was so fun to watch for the height of his career that it's just brings back old memories when you watch him fight again. So I like watching him fight.
Yep.
I was a big Conor McGregor fan. at the height of his career. Now that he's not really taking it serious so much, I still respect the fuck out of him, and he's like a dude. But my favorite fighter isn't McGregor anymore because he's not active enough to get enough value in the sport. You know what I mean? I need someone who's fighting more often.
Yeah.
But he is. I liked Connor when he was killing.
I think Chandler will call Connor out again.
Hopefully
if he
they
wins.
fight.
Well, he's going after the title right this second, but he might call Connor out again. If he wins, he's either going to call Islam or Connor out again.
I don't think Chandler can fight, or I don't think Chandler has a chance with Islam, but I think Chandler and McGregor would probably be a good fight, though.
Yeah, no, I want to see that fight because I think McGregor can knock him out.
Yeah, they're more evenly matched. Like that dude, fucking them wrestling dudes, some Russian wrestling dudes, they're fucking on another level. I don't think
they are.
McGregor wants to get in there with those dudes.
Oh yeah, he does.
He gets tied up like Khabib.
I know.
He probably does. You know,
he hates them motherfuckers, dude.
Yeah, I'm sure he does. But he's got to know, you know, when Khabib had him on that style, you know, that's what it is. Where the fuck is Bonnie at? Oh my god, it's another fucking levels catastrophe. Everybody's fucking up here. Got one dude shitting. Bonnie's out fucking chopping up bodies. ADHD is doing push-ups. Nuggies cutting wood. It's really rather ridiculous when this room is the cleanest room in the whole house. Wow.
Is everybody muted or my audio drop?
No, they're all doing push-ups.
Okay.
Yeah, your audio didn't drop.
You guys good?
And that helicopter's hella close to the ground.
Yeah, it's a pilot school, so they had to come in, land, and then take back off. They do that with airplanes all the time. So, flying in a circle is probably going to come back in and land again.
It's nice to be able to smoke in that room.
Oh, ribbit. Damn bullfrogs. Yeah, I want that little Toyota that Bill likes over there. I want that. Is you cold, little boy? Huh? Is you cold? Shivering like you are.
Hey, I'm about to get some of my genetics, compound number 1, 2, 3, and the wrench number 2 and number 3 tested. So it'll be THC, CBD, CBG, and 5 for the major endocannabinoids.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be cool. First time I've gotten testing with that many things. Usually it's just like THC or something.
Right. Put this phone on charge.
I'm hella excited because then once I get the 5, the amounts of the 5, then I'll be able to lay out appropriately what it's like. So if I make an S1 of smoke by number 3, I can give you the whole panel of the one that made the S1, and then I could test like 25 of them and give you like 25 panels of the same test of the progeny. And then when people buy the seeds, they know a good average of what they're probably going to get, you know, within reason.
Something like that.
That's where I want to be with it. So that's been the idea for a while now, is to be able to provide beans with testing and then vibrate testing and pathogen testing ahead of time, and even the seed batch. And you'll get all that information at one time. Be really cool, and, you know.
Right.
So I'm a home grower, and a lot of home growers, you know, got bad reputation as being breeders and stuff. But I'll be able to showcase everything with paperwork, and then I'll be able to give the overall pheno traits.
Right.
Well, you know, there'll be a bunch of people that probably won't be able to do it. There's nothing wrong with not being able to do that, but you're not a big company, you gotta, and you want to have something that's reputable though. You got to do things that bigger companies do, and testing is one of them.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a breeder, that's one thing that needs to be done.
Listen, I think that's responsible breeding, and I agree with that.
Yeah,
wholeheartedly.
100%. I do too.
That's how.
And anybody that
the
puts
whole
that
time.
level of care into their job, you know, whether you appreciate the terpene profile or the way that the plant grows, you have to at least appreciate the amount of work that the individual puts in. Like everybody doesn't like everything, and that's just the fact of life. You can't please everybody, but like as long as you put in the work and you're responsible about it, and like it's not a bad product, like, you know, it doesn't have like for shit traits, you know, like Herman and all that shit. You know, you did the work, you know, like,
oh yeah, that's not even the problem.
it's
That's
something
easy
to be
to
proud
do.
of, you know, it's something to be proud of, and then, you know, like that's something to hang a hat on right there, brother, you know.
Yeah, I already feel like I got genetics right now that I can. If I sold clones,
I
I
know
would be
you do.
happy with the clones. I would be happy to sell them to people,
Yeah.
and I know they would do very well, and people would like them. But I don't want to send out clones, and I don't like being able to send out plants. I don't like that responsibility for what I got. So I'd rather do it in seed form, and then if it's gonna be in seed form, it's gonna be what I want it to be, not just like, hey, here's a whole bunch of random shit. I want it to be more, hey, this is what I was trying to make it out to be. It's really close to that. So here's the idea, what it is, and then you'll know. Instead of just being
Why
like,
don't
oh,
you,
I'm gonna get ethos cookies, and you have no clue what the fuck's going on.
why don't you
All
just make some like fucking fucking 4s, 5s, and fucking, I know it'll take a while, but then test those, and like they should be getting that
no,
at
I
that
got a
point.
lot. I got a lot going on. Well, not a lot, but I got a moderate amount of stuff going on. I'm doing
Well, I
stuff
mean,
right now.
take one of them to fucking a high F or S, whatever.
Well,
The more you stabilize it, the better chance of that's what they're going to get.
yeah, I know, but I'm already. No, I understand that completely. I know I've been working that. I've been doing stuff like that. Like the wrench, RBX1 is took 3 projects to get it to where it was at, and there's not a huge range of the phenos. The phenos are not like, you're not going to get like some fruit punch out of it or something. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to find a fucking all of a sudden, you know, this flavor out of nowhere. They're very, you could, but the probability is not really there. You know, for the most part. So then doing the RBX and then doing the way that I did all that.
RBX, that's what's that, back cross?
Reverse back
So
cross.
RBXing is not a real breeding term. It's 2 terms put together. It's a reversal and then it's a back cross. So why people say RBX is they're trying to let you know, hey, this is feminized seeds.
It's been reversed and it's been back crossed.
Yep. Which are, and they'll be feminized seeds. But back crossing when you're doing a reversal is very quick to the punch. If you're trying to get to stabilize, you know, some traits in a progeny, in a population, reverse back crossing, from my experience so far, is really quick, and you can get really close to having the same type of plants in a group. Then, like, because I'm at an F2 or an F3 right now of Blizzard. I'm working someone else's line so that I can get the original plant that made Snowplow, but I want a better representation of that plant to breed with the machine again. So Snowplow will be made in the future again with a better selection process that took me way longer to get to. So then I'll release
a more refined episode of Snowplow.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it'll always be a thing that I'll be working on probably for a very long time.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like.
How many different phenos do you get out of a 10-pack of the wrench or whatever?
What do you mean?
And not a question.
If I pop 10 seeds,
mm-hmm.
see, they're all See, that's the thing. They're not
F1s are all different.
necessarily identical to each other, the plants, but all the smells and the, how do you put it? They're different. Like the phenols are gonna be different, right? And there's groupings of them, right? So you could look at every plant. Every plant's a little unique, right? But then if you're gonna smoke the flower after the fact, then you could group together the exact profile of those plants and the high that it brings you. They're very similar in the taste, smell, and the effect. But the grow, they might grow a little bit smaller bud here, a little bit bigger bud here, but they smell the same and they taste almost the same, and they give you the same effect.
Right.
So the part that needs worked on with the wrench is getting a structure that is repeatable and becomes dominant, right? So I need a dominant structure in the wrench that I breed with that'll be able to
That's
do
why
it.
I was asking.
Yeah, it doesn't have. It's
still not stable. Is what you're saying?
As in, I haven't found the
Structure
pheno.
wise.
Yeah, I haven't found the pheno. So I've been saying this for the last couple of weeks. I found the pheno, the best wrench pheno, hands down. So out of all the phenos I've popped, which is close to 100 right now, myself, this one's the best flavor. It doesn't have the best strength of structure, like it needs support towards the end of flower because it gets so heavy. Very heavy yielder though.
Right.
But it has the best. It's so fucking desirable in the flavor to me. Very, very good and unique.
I need that cut for next
Yeah. So here's where the wrench gets worked on, right? So if I make an S1 of this wrench and then I reverse it back to the machine, which is a flavor fucking house and very, very good high, and it's very vigorous, it will reinvigorate the growth because this plant grows a little slower than the rest of them. So I need to back cross it to get it to grow faster back to the machine because it's fast. And but I need to reselect that flavor profile out of that population when I cross it. Once I find that again, then I can S1 that one, and the population will be smaller, as in the amount of phenos. And if I continue to work that S1 to S2, S3, S4, then I'll get exactly where I want to be, a fast growing flavor profile like that, right? That holds itself up in flower. But it's not quite
Fuck
all the way
that.
there.
That thing looks like a paper airplane fucking flying, but fuck that.
Huh?
That
Paper airplane.
Yeah, I swear to God, it looks like a paper airplane up there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I get what you're saying.
So then I have snowplow, the fucking number one, shows sexual instability when I popped it from seed for me, and the first couple times I ran it as clone, it did the same thing to me, but it wasn't to a detriment of growing it in any way.
What do you mean sexual
instability? It showed a couple sacks at the very bottom of the plant, and I plucked them off the first time from seed because the plant was taking up a 4x4 area by itself. So I was
I just wanted to hear you say Hermie. That's all.
No, it is. It is snowplow number one. So the blizzard is one of the plants from Mirror Crop that was sexually unstable. But I ran it all the way through because I had just chopped down a whole fucking room of plants that were sexually unstable. And I was like, I'm not going to do that again. I'm going to try to pull all the balls off and get it through. So at least I have the fucking flower, right? And that was my second experience with this. So the blizzard, when I had chopped it down, I kept a clone of it. It was so good. Like I'd never it tastes like a permanent marker. There was no other flavor to it. It was just pure black permanent marker, but it was like very strong taste. It was good. You got to taste it. It's very chemical, very good. It doesn't almost taste like weed almost. It's so strong. And I just really enjoyed it. So I was like, fuck it. I'm going to grow it again. So when I grow it again, I'm in the middle of a breeding project. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to throw some pollen in the machine on this plant and see if it continues to show sexual instability. Because I don't know. You know what I mean? I've never done that.
You need Delta's Cage Dancer then. Because, dude, that thing is Delta's Cage Dancer.
What's that?
It's like, it's all chemical.
Oh, yeah, I like that chemical shit. But anyways, what I was saying is that plant was unstable but very desirable, and I was willing to work with it for myself to try to come up with a plant that's not like that, right? It's not for anybody else, for me. And snowplow number one, it was a little bit, other people grew it, and they never had that issue. Multiple people that aren't even as good a grower as me at the time grew it, and they didn't have issues. So I was like, okay. So I kept it because it's very good flower. Number two and number three don't have any sexual instability in them. Tested them really hard and rigorously, and I've popped all the beans of that crop. Every single one of them. I had a bunch of them, and I ran through all of them to make the selection I have right here. So snowplow number one, I can't breed with. It's clone only, is what you call it, right?
Yeah.
And because I did breed with it, and it did pass sexual instability over to the progeny, so I was like, this is not breedable. So that's why I never got it out to anybody, because of that. So it was my responsibility just to have it in flower form, and I can make rosin of it because it's so desirable. But number two and number three are stable, though. And I've bred with number two 3 different times, and I've found 0 phenos at all that will show any instability sexually. So I'm going to try to make an S1 of snowplow number 2 and go from there. And I'm going to test a lot of the beans, though, for that instability, right? Because it was in the original plant, the blizzard. So the blizzard, I now have found a female that doesn't herm and has no instability, and I bred that with a male of the same, the blizzard. So I made an F2, and then I found an F2, 2 different ones that I really liked, and now I'm in the process of making an F3 of that same thing. So I started working the blizzard line, and I'm going to go into F maybe 4, 5, or 6, or 7, and I'm going to stabilize that blizzard where it has no sexual instability. Then I'm going to redo the snowplow project. So then that's what I'm saying. Like, over time, I'll get to where I want to get. And a lot of people wouldn't. It's going to take a lot of time, but I'm willing to do it because I like the plants I'm growing. They're very good and desirable and smoke. So it's like, there's no problem doing that.
You there, ADHD? Fire my saw up. I don't want to blow your all.
That's just one crop, though. I got the daily grind, the daily driver. I got role model. I got 11 different crosses right now that have been successful. Corey's growing multiple of them. Krylon cross.
I need to
Man, I can't even remember. Which one is that?
I don't want to transplant. I got a transplant. It sucks.
You don't like transplanting?
I just don't like having to do nothing in the garden. Mm-hmm. I mean, I like growing the plant, but I mean, he's on mute.
You know, I'm about to fire the saw up.
Sorry.
What's you got mute. You got mute on before you can start the saw.
My bad.
Mute me so I can fire that up.
Got it. Do the button first. Do the dab second. Perfect. Phenomenal. I love that flavor. What's
no.
So what's going to be the end result with the breeding created? Like what's the end result that you're looking for? What's going to make you the happy? I'm
not even gonna lie to you. I'm not trying to be opposing to your thought process, but there's not too many things I do for an end goal. I do everything for the sake of doing it.
Oh, yeah, just fuck around.
Like I'm not trying to get anywhere. You know what I mean? Like there's no end. I'm not trying to be like a breeder and have fucking all this shit. It probably will end up happening where I do have a company someday, maybe 20 years from now. But
no, not like that. That's not what I mean. But I mean, like, what's the desired outcome?
What do you want? What's your terps? What's you want a tall plant? You want a short plant? What are you trying to get? What's your?
When you get it, when you're happy, what's going to make you the happy part of it? When you go, yeah, this is it. This is exactly it.
I'm already happy with the plants. Like if I didn't do anything else in my garden right now, I'd be fine with the 2 wrenches I have, the machine, and the 3 snowplows I have. That's enough variety for me, and they're my selection of hundreds of plants I've grown in my career right now, and I think they're the best out of all of them. So I've killed all the plants up to these plants. Literally, I just killed 3 plants that I've had around for 2.5 years because they're not as good as these 5. You know what I mean? That's what I just keep doing. I'm just like, all right. And I killed strawberry cough. I don't have it no more, guys, because I was finally like, dude, you're literally half as good as the weed I have. I got to quit doing this to myself. I got to get rid of all plants that are not nowhere on this level. It just doesn't even make sense to me. When you're talking about the smoke and how it makes you feel and the flavor, that's got to be way up there to me, or else I'm just going to quit growing it.
I don't think it's not bad smoke. It just grows fucked up.
Well, I'm telling you, if I took strawberry cough and all the plants that I have right now, and I had all the weed on the table, and you tried them all, you'd be like, strawberry cough is definitely the least desirable.
Yeah, it's not going to be one of the top ones.
No, fuck no. It doesn't even get you high in comparison to my other weeds. For real. Like you get a head change off it, and you're like, oh, it tastes good. That's it. But then you can smoke snowplow number 2, and you'll be like, this tastes really good too. But I get high off it, and I feel medicated. You know. Same with grape vape. Grape vape is very low high. It doesn't get you very high. It's very like mild.
It's good flavor.
A lot of flavor, dude. Very desirable to smoke though. Super smooth.
It'd be a good cross into something, don't you think?
Yes, that's why I still have it. Still have it because it's a great foundation for other things.
I mean, like, yeah, if you were gonna try and breed that straight purple flavor into something, the grape vape is an awesome candidate for that.
That's why I have it still. And I never thought about getting rid of it.
Spacing, but it has really nice node spacing too.
Yep, big colas. It as well turns purple. Has some purple in it. It turns purple.
I'm gonna start calling strains. I'm gonna start calling strains morphs, like snakes.
Like snakes. Yeah.
Snakes. They call them different morphs. Yeah, the morph of grape vape that you really like.
Yeah, I get that. You heard it here first. School of Crop innovated that. You're gonna stop bullshitting.
It's the pheno. It's the really good pheno of the strain. It's the morph.
That's right. You heard it here first. You just wait. It'll be on fucking Dude Grows podcast tomorrow. Got the morph.
Bro, Bitcoin is at 92 grand. Bitcoin is at 92 grand.
Yeah, I know.
Dude, listen.
Said they made 15 grand today.
Listen, Bitcoin
$15,000.
This is the significance. Bitcoin was at 70 something thousand.
Yeah,
under 10 days ago. Dude, this. It doesn't mean anything for Bitcoin. It means something for all the smaller markets around it. People are making stupid money because of this small pump. Stupid money. There's people that weren't millionaires that are now millionaires because of Trump became elected. Only. That's the only news that changed people's pockets in crypto. Yeah, it's crazy. It really is. And it's awesome to know that something that stupid and trivial can literally separate the wealth gap for you if you're in the right place at the right time.
Turning the key, and it ain't even it's not even done yet.
Nope. We're not even getting started. The laws haven't even changed yet. Once he gets in and they actually change some laws and shit'll get way different. Things will start to open up a little bit. You don't know how big of a pump you'll see, but what you do know is that the laws are going to protect you so you can continue to invest in what you're doing. Right?
That's right.
It makes people bring more money into the market because of that. They feel safe with their money. That the U.S. ain't gonna be like, oh no, this is illegal now, and this is illegal now, and you know what I mean. They're not gonna do that again.
That's nice.
Trump had that Bitcoin conference and gave everybody confidence.
I'm in it.
Yeah, that's what fucking amazing.
I wish I
You're
had
smoking
more.
for 4 hours.
Yeah, 4 hours, 5 minutes. Yeah, I probably got another 2 hours in there.
Oh, that's the same thing, burning?
Yeah.
I ain't seen you hit it one time. No, I'm kidding.
He's got a fan underneath the camera right there. Blows it, keeps it lit, keeps it fucking.
Yep. I've been trying to keep it up.
Yeah, that
He's
shit
like,
looks
wait a
hella
minute.
hard. I'm kidding.
He's like, you smoke weed. Wait a minute.
We don't smoke the same, my friend. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to turn my
4 hours.
fucking weed channel over to a crypto channel. Fuck it.
I mean, listen, that's the way to go right now. Buy Doge, buy Ethereum, buy all
No,
that.
I'm not gonna do all that. I'm gonna be
going up.
if I'm gonna be a crypto content creator, I'm only gonna live stream my trades. Right when I go in the trade, I'll go live, and then people can go into the trade with me at the same time if they want.
Watch
Like
me.
that's how I'm gonna be doing it.
We're making money at the same time.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
We'll ride the highs and lows together, everybody. Let's go.
I'm not always right, but if I'm gonna go live, I'm guaranteed to be right, probably.
Get on the fucking carnival. It's gonna be a ride. Let's go.
Oh yeah, you're right. It hasn't been certified yet, but they still making money.
Yeah.
And they're still making money. Motherfuckers is getting
Fuck
richer.
yeah, bro. Let's see.
Oh, and yeah. But stock market
Oh
rose.
my gosh, XRP, bro. Just imagine this. If you owned $1,000 in XRP, right? Just 2 weeks ago, if it was $1,000, it just literally went up 20 cents from where it was at. It was at 50 cents. That means it went up how much? Almost 40 something percent. So
Yeah,
your
40.
money would now be what, 1,400, 1,500? So
Yeah.
if you had 100 grand in there, you would have just made 40 grand, 50 grand off that one fucking thing, just having your money in it.
Yeah.
That's how crazy crypto is.
You gotta have money to move money.
Yeah, you do have to have money to make money in that scenario for sure. There's no way around that. But that is what it is.
The same move with less money is not as not as beneficial.
It's not as beneficial, but it's the same percentage.
Yeah.
Same percentage gain. It's just not as beneficial. So the psychology of a small money is way different than big money. So you really want to make big trades with small risk because your psychology will support a better trade. If you have small money and you'll want to take more risk, and over time you'll end up fucking yourself.
A 5% jump with $250,000 is no problem. Like
yeah, if you can do that daily, you got a good job.
Yeah. You can support yourself pretty well.
Yeah.
But do the same thing with $250 and you're gonna go to work tomorrow.
You can do it up or down a market though.
Yeah.
I could have money in a market and I could short the market. So I could have 10 grand in XRP. If the market starts going down, I could short my entire 10 grand for that market and I can make money while it goes down.
Yes and no. Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess that's true. No, that's true. There's no gets.
What's that?
No, you could short the market and still make gains. You know, if
you're short. So when you're shorting the market, it's what it means by definition is you're taking a trade opposite of a normal trade. So you're trading down instead of up. The same exact thing though. So if the market goes down 10% and you shorted the market instead of buying into a trade, then you would make that 10% money. And that's because if you think about it, where's all the money at? If the money's going down and up and down and up, what it is money's being transferred from people. So people who don't know what they're doing are losing their money, and the people who are making money are getting it from those people every time.
Absolutely.
So the short is the people, like people short the stock market. So you have companies that'll short another company. They'll be like, oh yeah, we're going to bet on your company failing. And they do that and it's legal. In the same way in crypto, if you're leverage trading and you're on a platform where you're doing leverage trading, you have the option to short any trade anytime. So I could have $100 and all I do is short the market and I can make money.
Yeah.
Because the shorts are fast. When it goes down, the market goes down real quick in a very quick fashion. If it goes up, it takes a long time. So shorting is actually more beneficial to people who day trade overall. Fucked up, ain't it?
Well, but that's the currency market. That's
yeah, it's the money game, ain't it?
You gotta love it.
Oh.
If you don't understand money, you'll never be able to make it.
We're all out here trying to figure it out, man.
No, it sounds like you got it figured out.
Fuck no.
No, it sounds like you do.
No, I'm in there.
Yeah, well, you're funny
process.
guys.
The process. I only been out 5 years. I only been an adult for 5 years, so give me a break.
Yeah. That doesn't mean that you don't know things. Look, when I was a kid,
I studied the entire time I was incarcerated, bro. Like hard. Like the first Bitcoin books that came out back in like 2010 and 11, the real good ones that had a lot of information. I had them all. I had YouTube books on how to be a content creator, how to monetize a YouTube channel way before I even had been on YouTube or on a smartphone. Like I had been studying everything I do right now. I've studied it for at least 5 years prior to even getting into it. I've been interested my whole life in certain things, you know?
Yeah. Absolutely. And you can tell you're pretty well versed in what you're doing. So
yeah, I
have no clue how to do this. I have no clue how to do this. I don't do this.
YouTube?
This stream live.
Oh yeah, I learned it.
Seems pretty easy though. Yeah.
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 It ain't nothing.
You just gotta get in there and fuck with it a little bit and see what happens.
Yeah, so I think what happens to people out here who haven't been like incarcerated or anything or in army or something like that, right? What happens is you're not used to change every day constantly. But if you can put yourself in a situation where your daily life is a source of change, where you're battling for change and you're trying to progress, then what happens is your life, no matter what, by proxy, will get better because of your effort. But most people just every now and then they'll try to do some change and they'll try to push towards something. And that's not enough to get yourself where you got to go. You got to do more than everyone else. Unfortunately, you just have to.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what progressing in life is, it's not a race against everyone else as much as everyone would like to believe that it's a race.
Yeah, it's a race against yourself. Right.
Right. How good can you be?
Oh, and that can go either way. You may think you're ready to go to the next level when you're not yet.
Oh yeah, that's gonna happen, but you're gonna learn. Like everything is. That's why it's fun to push real hard because everything is a learning experience, and there's no learning experience that's not informational for you. Right? It's always a source of information. So if you just push real hard and you get it wrong all the time and you're trying to level up, but it's not working for you, but you're gaining momentum with knowledge for sure. So there's a time to do everything under the sun, right? There's a time to learn. There's a time to acquire power. There's a time to acquire knowledge. There's a time to fucking be super active. There's time to level up. If it's not your time, it's okay. You just got to try to be aware of it at the time that's happening so that you can take advantage of yourself, and put figure out what you're like and then getting ahead of yourself.
Could you imagine if you opened a karate dojo and you were like, hey, I've been doing karate for about 6 months, so I figured I'd open a dojo and teach everybody else how to do it.
Oh, that's retarded.
People will be like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? You're retarded. Like,
yeah.
But that doesn't happen in the cannabis community. Like,
people
don't go, hey, what the fuck are you doing? Like, Jesus.
Yeah. Like, you know what I think's a great idea? Let's put a lot of fish shit on stuff. That seems smart. You know, I was like one day I was walking through the house and I dumped my aquarium water on my plants and the terps were amazing. So I think that's a great idea. Let's do that.
Well, I mean, there's plenty of times that I've done shit and went, oh,
Out of here.
what was that? You know, I should have thought that through. I was like, motherfucker, you know, like, but once I figured shit, I just keep it simple.
Yeah, the easiest possible fucking route, right?
Yeah, figure out what you're good at and just stick to it.
But it takes an understanding of how to do that. You don't need to know the mechanics of it. You just need to have an understanding of how to do your job and make sure it works.
I don't know what that is.
Grow food, not wealth. You'll thank me later. Yeah, that's why I'm not fucking rich. It's because growing food. I'm just kidding.
Grow peppers. Cheers, Santa Claus.
No, I don't focus on money like that. I'm not a money hungry person. I want money, but I'm not willing to invest my whole day into making money. It's not. I'd rather live under my means and fucking downgrade than have to work real hard for money like that. It's I like hanging out and doing like normal life shit because I missed out on too much of life already. So I'm not worried about
I'm boy, just trying to make it. I'm an island boy.
There you go.
No.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, those guys are clowns.
We're goofing off.
That's okay.
Listen,
that's what happens when you get too much money too quick and you don't have no goddamn common sense.
Yeah. No, you got to understand. I've been around a bunch of island boy motherfuckers in my lifetime.
Yeah,
young retards.
Anybody can get money. Not everybody can handle it. That's the difference. Okay.
Yeah.
Anybody ready to make predictions?
Yes.
About?
Dun, dun, dun. Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson.
Oh, yeah.
You're like, all right, we already talked about this, right?
Yeah, yeah. I already know how it's gonna go. I made my prediction. Yeah.
I figured, you know, maybe the other people might want
to. Yeah. If you have a prediction, go ahead. How's it gonna end? If you're betting in Vegas,
that's round one. Jake Paul wins.
And I think Joe Biden pulls up and slaps them both out.
Oh fuck!
I predict. I can't say yet because ADHD and I already talked about it, and we're pretty advanced. I'll let people say their guess first, so I don't ruin it for everybody.
When's the fight?
I don't think anyone's getting knocked out. I think it'll go all the way to the end, and Tyson will look a little tired, and Logan will look good towards the end. And it'll be a hard fight, though.
Business-wise, think business-wise. The best decision would be they go to distance. Iron Mike Tyson wins. He keeps, Iron Mike Tyson wins. He's still Iron Mike. But Jake Paul just went the distance with Iron Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson's got to lose, bro. He's got to lose so that Jake Paul can become a face of Boston.
He's not going to lose.
That's not believable.
It might not be believable, but if that fucker does it, though, he'll make a fucking fan of everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Tyson's making $40 million off of this.
Yeah. Listen.
How much?
I think
40
million.
I'm going to go with Mike Tyson by decision. Split decision.
You know what? I don't know what I think anymore. If they're making money like that, dude, it's not even a fight anymore. That's just like a big life-changing payday. That's it.
Oh, absolutely. That's the reason why Jake Paul's the promoter, and that's why he does all this.
Yeah, that's intense.
That's why Jake Paul's gonna lose.
Yeah, he's not worried about win, lose, or draw. He's like, bro, I'm about to make $40 million going in there having some fun.
But I don't think he's worried. I don't think he's worried about losing. You see him training. The only thing I do worry about, just because of age, I worry about Tyson getting tired and gassing out.
Mike Tyson ain't getting tired, dog.
That's
That
why I
guy's
said if it goes past round 1, Jake Paul wins.
It's
maybe 2, just because they're 2-minute rounds.
My original guess was Tyson in the second. But
if Mike
the
Paul knocks his
best
ass
case
out,
scenario,
though, it'll be the loudest cheer around the world heard.
best case scenario is they go the distance. Mike Tyson wins. He keeps pace by winning, but Jake Paul went the distance with Mike Tyson. He keeps pace and keeps getting to fight everybody else. You know, like
it's a lose-lose situation for Jake Paul, dude.
Yeah,
no, it's a win, dude. If you go the distance with Tyson, that's a win.
Not to the fucking media and shit though. Like
bullshit.
To them, he just knocked out a 58-year-old man.
Yeah, he can't win that way. No.
Oh, you can't win that.
That's what I'm saying. It's a lose-lose situation. If he loses, he lost to a 58-year-old man.
A 30-year-old man and a 58-year-old man is a big difference.
Best case scenario for Jake Paul is a decision. He loses by a decision. I mean, because that doesn't mean Jake. You know, he still didn't get knocked out by Mike Tyson, and he went the distance with Mike Tyson.
Is it considered a bad thing to get beat by Tyson? I mean,
no.
Like, is that a
well?
How many people would be like, oh, Mike Tyson?
He's 58
years old. Yeah.
I think if he loses, it will be all right, right?
I think so. I think that's
if
probably
who loses
acceptable answer is that he loses by decision.
I think if he beats Mike Tyson, though, it doesn't make me feel good that he beats him because I understand like a 58-year-old dude, no matter how badass you are in your life, physically you're not as adept as a 30-year-old. Like a 30-year-old, you know.
Jake Paul's 27.
Yeah, he's even younger than 30, so he's like.
No, I think he's 28 now. He's supposed to be 28 by the fight.
Okay, 28. So I mean, still that's what 30 years.
I challenge anyone to stand
exactly 30 years.
How many rounds is the fight supposed to be, Nuggy?
It's I think either 8 or 10 2-minute rounds. I think 10 2-minute rounds.
I dare anyone to stand in front of Tyson for 20 minutes.
No, I get that, but if you're doing any kind of sport, you know what I mean.
Listen,
everything comes down to speed and shit.
Right?
You ain't getting hit by Tyson.
Next question: would you rather take a body shot or a face shot by Mike Tyson?
Yeah,
right now.
I'm taking the face shot.
Oh.
Yeah, I ain't taking no body shot. I'm just gonna stay away from Tyson.
He'll make your fucking liver, your liver prolapse.
Nowhere near or Jake Paul, but he's nowhere near as seasoned as Tyson is.
No, that's all true. But Tyson's nowhere near as youthful.
I don't want to take it away from Jake Paul though, because he has kicked some ass. You know, I mean, the people that it's always been questionable, but the hustle, you know, to create the promotion right now.
What he's done, dude, I think he's a genius. He's a genius.
Absolutely. I mean,
listen, what's the downside of losing to Mike Tyson? What's the downside of losing to Mike Tyson?
Losing lost to a 50-year-old man.
Yeah,
it doesn't hit the same.
You go on this big run and all this, and you talk all this shit, and then you go in and you lose to an old man that could be considered a senior citizen. I mean, it is Mike Tyson, so I mean, you see him training. I mean, it'd be easy to go, well, fuck, did you see Mike Tyson?
Listen, think about it. Like,
you're worried about his age. That's not even matter.
It does for this one scenario.
Oh, it does.
Go look at what he looked like his very last fight before he left this last time. Go look at him then, and then look at him now.
Did you watch the face-to-face on YouTube with him? Well, he said that. He's like, the question answer was like, what should people get away from your last fight? Or should they even be mentioning it? He's like, yeah, they should be mentioning it. They need to see the difference between then and now.
Yeah, he's a freak right now compared to, I mean.
I don't know. Gotta say, it's like, if you lose to Mike Tyson, no matter how old he is, you can always say, but you go fucking fight him. Let's see how
You can always laugh your ass to the bank and go, "Fuck, I got to fight Mike Tyson." Holy shit! Yeah,
but if you lose to him by a split decision and not by knockout, that's probably the best way to lose to Mike Tyson.
Well, if it's 10 rounds, that means you went 10 rounds with Mike Tyson. They're not going to think of it as, oh, it was only 2 rounds. But they're going to be like, holy shit, you went 10 rounds with Mike Tyson. You know, like.
What about John Jones, Stipe Miocic? What do you guys think about that?
John Jones is going to win, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a closer fight than people think.
Oh, it's going to be a hell of a close fight. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Jones has always had trouble with fucking tall, big people.
I can't wait to see the 2 chicks go the same night as Tyson.
Yeah, Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor.
Yeah. Those chicks were swinging the last fight. They were going.
They're the 2 best women in the world right now.
I mean, they were going nuts, though. I mean,
it's the best 2 chicks in the world right now.
I think the same results will happen, but we'll see.
Man, I think John Jones is going to win, though. I like Stipe Miocic a lot, and Miocic can win, but I think John Jones is he's just undefeated. No one's beaten him yet, like in a fight. So it's like Miocic has lost, though. So there's a path to losing for him against someone one-on-one.
But that's partly a problem, too, because he's felt it before, right?
Yeah.
So, and the other dude hasn't had that loss yet.
First of all, you guys.
Right.
Stipe has absolutely nothing to lose. True. He can go in there and fucking throw caution to the wind and fucking.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah.
Listen, I agree.
It's going to be good.
I agree on both ends.
It's going to be a great fight.
Here's the side I'm going with. Yeah, I'm going with the fucking John Jones side because, like, you just can't.
Johnny Bones Jones, bro. He's like a savage that turned into an athlete, you know?
That's scary, bro. Listen, he's just a scary dude. You know?
We've only seen him for 2 minutes and 4 seconds in heavyweight.
Yeah, that's okay. In 2 minutes and
4
seconds,
It's all taken.
Yeah, okay, so that is a good variable to talk about too, right? That he hasn't had a lot of fights or experience at heavyweight. It's always been smaller guys. He's been smaller, and he did look a little slower his last fight. Didn't mean he looked bad. He just didn't look like
you can, it's a butcher situation. You know how to butcher a small animal. You can butcher a.
God, you're making a good point for the underdog, aren't you?
I think John Jones is going to win. I seriously think he's one of the best fighters on earth. I think Miocic is good too, but I don't think he's in the same.
He ain't no John Jones.
I don't think he is. He's close. I think
it'll be a good one, but listen, John Jones will just break you down, bro. It's simple.
Yeah, I've watched a lot of. I like watching John Jones fight. It's always crazy, especially when he has a hard time with somebody. Then he starts. As you see, it's like so. Yeah, he starts coming out and he starts acting a lot different, and he thinks real hard and he takes it super serious. You know, like not a lot of people do that. They just gas out or they go real crazy because they know they're losing or something. But he's a very smart guy.
Fuck it, I'm gonna get his ankle.
He's got a high fight IQ, man.
Yeah, that's
what I'm dumber than fuck.
Fuck that! I'm gonna do a somersault ankle twist and get his ass real quick. Bam!
Yeah, I'm gonna kick the inside of your knee. I'm gonna kick the outside of your knee. I'm gonna fucking try to hyperextend your knee. I'm gonna just do that fucking the whole time while we're sitting here fighting too. That's his style. It's very crazy. Not a lot of fighters like that.
Man, those leg kicks are brutal.
Punch you in your fucking elbows. You ever been hitting your elbows? You ever been
inside of your elbow?
You ever kick so hard and your leg kick and just sweep the fucking whoop?
You know how inefficient punches become when your elbows are fucking all swollen out?
Yeah, you get all of a sudden you got like tendonitis type elbows.
Yeah. It's crazy. That's what he does. He's good at it. That's why I say if you could break down a rabbit, you break down now. It's the same shit.
But like, who's better on the ground though, Miocic or him? You know, like Miocic Miocic has been pretty good, but he's been pretty good to
Do you
be
think
able to stay. Huh?
Do you think it'll go to the ground much?
No, it won't.
Yeah, John Jones will get a hold of him if he has to, for sure. He's
I mean,
If
always
he
going to
has
do
to, but
something.
it won't go to the
And-
ground.
I think it'll be a pretty good standout.
Who's
Oh
fast?
yeah,
All right, ADHD, give me mute.
yeah. I think for sure John Jones will try to take him down at least a couple of times because he always threatens a takedown with people, right?
Hey,
I
you
don't know
don't
if
really
he'll
want
be
to be
on the
there.
ground.
But that's a psychological game too, right? Like,
Yeah.
Well, he's
I,
got
I think
I
it'll
watched
be
a
good.
bunch of
Either
Steve
way,
Bay fights. I watched
He
Steve
puts you
Bay
in a
fights
body
and I
like
watched
this.
John Jones fights, and I'm like, John Jones looks like a better skilled fighter. Steve Bay looks like more of a warrior inside. Like he's like not playing. He's like, but John Jones is kind of like, man, I need to really try to get this win. I need to really try. It's just different, you know. I don't know. Just been my impression. I'm not very smart with it though. With the UFC,
I'm
not.
not either, but I can tell you that if it was me, I would put John Jones money. You know,
I've
that's
watched
where
all
I'm-
their fights though. You know,
I don't know because I think it's going to be really close, and I think it only takes one good fucking hit.
Yeah, but the problem is that works both ways.
But that does work both ways, right?
You know what I
and
mean?
Jones,
Yeah, you know,
he can,
but
he can
if it
swing.
takes one good hit, who's got to get that one?
Yeah,
but John Jones is not a knockout artist by any means.
Yeah,
He's
but
more.
if you run into a fist real hard,
yeah. All I gotta do is hit you good enough to knock you down, and I'm pounding the fuck out of you. You know,
Yeah, that's why I thought that they're probably going to be quite a few threatens for the takedown because Steve Bay is going to be he swings really hard. He's a hard hitting son of a bitch, and Jones is going to have some times where that's going to be he's going to be aware of it, and he's probably going to be like, hold on, let me fucking make this dude think I'm going to take him down for a second. You know what I mean? And then stand back up with him like.
I don't know. They're both pretty good on their feet. I mean, I'm sure eventually there'll be some
John Jones
takedowns.
even said that Steve Bay has the advantage with knockout power. He thinks.
Yeah, with a punch. But does Steve Bay kick?
Yeah, if Steve Bay clips, like if they were both punching at each other, just standing in the circle, Steve Bay would probably knock his ass out.
Yeah, but John
Because he's
Jones
just
gonna be hitting you in the fucking knees while you're throwing them big haymakers, and you know it.
Some of them kicks are fucking brutal.
You know he's gonna hit
John
you in
Jones kicks
the
are
knees
great.
just to fuck up your throws. So if you can't have a good power base, then it's pretty hard to hit people with the same intensity. You could try, but you know what I mean.
When's that fight?
Friday.
Is that at the same event?
No,
UFC, and then Jake Paul ain't the same.
Wait, so they're doing it the same night?
Oh, of course.
That's stupid.
Why? You get to watch all day. You
Because
get to have fucking.
yeah, there's tons that are going to be on the UFC or if they're doing it at the
When
same
have you guys
time.
ever seen a fucking UFC fight on Friday night?
Whenever
there's been a couple of
it hasn't happened.
Saturday, right?
Hasn't happened. It's Saturday. Friday's Jake Paul. Saturday's UFC.
Okay. I was gonna be like, no way.
Obvious.
I thought it was
There's
Friday.
no way. You had me going like these guys. Like to do two big promotions like that on the same night would be nuts.
Yeah, dude.
Even if you hated each other,
they aren't that stupid to do that.
Right. They would both lose so much money.
But that would be a good weekend. That's a good weekend fights.
People do try to compete with UFC, but it don't work.
Yeah, it ain't gonna work anymore.
I mean, you're gonna draw people on the Tyson fight, but you're gonna ruin the whole rest of the event.
So Tyson fights on Friday. UFC's on Saturday.
Yes.
Yeah.
Idiot.
So Tyson's gonna win on Friday, and John Jones is win on Saturday.
Y'all maybe stop working to fucking
Fire
tell you
Saturday
that.
Huh?
Yeah,
Jake,
but he said you made me.
Paul and Mike Tyson are both getting knocked
because
out.
you made me. You could not mute me because you made me come all the way over here to fucking tell you that.
What if Jake Paul gets knocked down and Mike Tyson gets knocked down, and you get multiple knockdowns in the whole fight? It's like
that's it. What if they hit each other at the same time?
Bro, like, you know, remember when the Gypsy King fought what's his face, and they both knocked each other down in the same fight?
I've seen in the UFC that happen too.
Oh, dude, the heavyweight Gypsy King was
that
fighting what's his face, and they both knocked each other. There's 2 knockdowns on Gypsy King, and the other dude got knocked down once in one fight. They both almost got knocked out. Like, it was crazy. Very, very good. One of the most iconic heavyweight boxing fights of all time. Deontay Wilder and the Gypsy King.
Tyson Fury?
Yep.
Yeah.
So that would be cool if the Tyson fight was like that, where it was just both almost knock each other out through the whole fight. And
honestly, I sound like a dumbass or whatever you want to call it, but I want to see him come right out, boop, 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 and Tyson just knocks him out right.
That's what you expect to happen, right? That's what you expect to happen. If you're betting money in Vegas, that's what you're betting on, right?
Right. I'm going for the long shot, though.
Mike Tyson's going to tackle his ass.
I'm pulling the obvious one. If I was Tyson, I'd bite his fucking nose off. I make money now, you little smug bitch. They're going to call you Skeletor forever. Whoop his ass.
Man. I don't know, for $40 million. I mean,
yeah, bite his nose.
I just don't see it. Do you think Tyson would ever just not fight, like in a real fight like this, just for the money?
He would give it up. No, I mean $40 million is a good reason, but like,
I think Tyson needs money. I think he's got plenty of money.
He's got a lot of money.
I think Jake Paul has a lot of money too. Isn't he worth like almost $100 million?
Jake Paul will be a billionaire, you know.
Yeah, he's worth a lot of money.
Dude, Tyson's ego won't allow that.
Because Jake Paul probably told Logan Paul to go, hey, go put.
But you got to think of the last fight.
He losing split decision.
Remember the last fight Tyson was in? It was just kind of like, oh my god, what is that? You know, like, and I know it was more of an expedition, but it was just like, oh, that ain't Tyson at all.
Yeah, but he trained way harder this fight.
I mean, I don't want to be anything like that, you know, like, oh my god, I thought he was going to come out and fucking do something. Like, what are you doing? Like,
oh, listen, that was a showbox match. You thought he was in there to fight for money? That wasn't. He wasn't training for that. He just didn't want to go in there and hurt. Who was it? Sugar?
I mean,
Ray Leonard?
No, Roy Jones Jr.
Roy Jones Jr.
Bro, I think Roy Jones Jr. wasn't ready for that, and Tyson figured that out real early, and then they just kept it
Tyson
easy.
just didn't hurt him, you know. Like,
money is a big deal, but here's the thing that I think is going to get Tyson the most. This goes on your fucking record.
No, it's not sanctioned.
Bro, he literally don't care. Though.
It's
sanctioned.
It says that it's going on their boxing record.
Oh,
bro, he said he literally doesn't care
it's
about
sanctioned. It's not a professional fight. It's an exhibition.
So it's like
it's still affected legacy regardless, but it doesn't. He like Mike Tyson said himself more than one occasion. He literally does not care about his legacy. It means nothing to him. It means more to other people than it does to him. He said he's going to die. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Whatever.
He said he don't care about legacy. He said legacy is ego.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell his fucking music hits.
Yeah,
and
well,
he's walking up in the ring.
So whatever you will.
He says that he goes out there and knocks out Jake Paul.
Wait till you see him and he's in the ring. He's going to be you're going to be like, oh shit. Tyson.
He was like, don't worry, kid. I took care of your ego and your legacy.
Yeah.
All in one smack.
He seems to become like a monster when he comes out. Some of those fights, I just couldn't. It was like, ooh. And so I was telling the wife, I'm like, it's crazy to see Mike Tyson fight because, like, when I was a kid, one of the biggest things in public to happen is like fucking Mike Tyson coming out, boxing and knocking all these guys out. Like, it was like a big thing. You knew Mike Tyson. It was like fucking since I was a kid, like, oh my God. So to have him fighting again, and see him train the way and as hard as he is, it's a really cool thing. So, even if he loses to me, he's still Mike Tyson.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's still that guy that had a fucked up mental life and changed his mental life, became a way better person, and now he's a great person that a lot of people look up to in life about all
He was
kinds of
still
things.
the youngest ever heavyweight champion at 19 years old. I don't. I mean,
With more knockouts than anyone ever by the time he was like 23, right? Or something.
he was.
Like,
I
back to
don't know.
back to back to back to back.
Probably pretty close.
I thought it as a kid. I thought it was really funny how pissed people would get when they paid for the pay-per-view to watch Tyson fight, and he'd come out and knock him out really fast. Everybody's like, "What the fuck, man? We couldn't even get a fight."
For a 12-second fuck, $44 for 12 seconds. It's like going.
That's how I felt when McGregor broke his leg. I was pissed. Like, I paid for this fucking fight. The fuck?
That was brutal though.
That was brutal.
How much is Barlow? Anybody know?
Huh?
Oh,
Barlow? How much? Yeah, it ain't much, is it?
$6.
No, not very much.
Yeah, like $6.
I just realized there's a true value right across the street. And I was like, the Barlow.
Yeah, I just not very much.
Right. $6. Listen, now you're gonna start being a little more organized if you're gonna pull up at the job site. You can't be showing up and sharpening your chainsaw on the site and then going to get bar oil. You got all that shit at once.
Yeah, you got one more time doing that.
Well, he'll get back in the swing of it. I just hope. I mean, honestly, I would love to see him come out like ding, 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 and they come right out forward, and Tyson just does boop, boop, whoop. That little slide he does, and just comes up with that fucking uppercut and just lays his ass out. Like on the Mike Tyson punch out on the video game. You just do a little pop, pop, whoop. He does that little slip over to the side and pow.
Hey, if that happens, that'll be fucking cool. Anything that happens will be cool, regardless. All things. Thank God for life,
Man, I'm just mad that I'm not making $40 million off of watching.
I'll bet Mike Tyson Jake gets more body shots. Jake's gonna hurt the next day. Them body shots are gonna be
he ain't built for that, dog. I'll tell you right now.
But we don't know that yet, though, because Mike Tyson did all those fucking body shots on Roy Jones Jr. this last fight he had. But he might have been doing that because he was aware that he could knock this dude out real easily, and he didn't want to.
Yeah, there's here.
So he might go in there and be head swinging for the motherfucker,
Could be.
Oh, he's gonna.
Yep, I see it.
I don't know. He's gonna swing for the head for sure. He's got that hook. This shit's pretty fucking brutal too.
I think Jake Paul's gonna have good footwork, and people are gonna be able to see.
So I watched that little thing, the little thing that they did with the little series. I gotta watch the third part of it today, but I couldn't believe when Jake Paul lost the series. I mean, a lot of people didn't know. His whole manager group and everybody left. When he got done, everybody was gone. They left him by himself. Jake had to get a whole new crew. He had to get a new training crew and everything. I mean, that's shitty though. I mean, because you're gonna lose once in a while,
Yeah,
I'm good, hon. Thank you.
That's really shitty.
So Jake's got a whole new crew that's training him and shit. And these guys know what the fuck they're doing too. So it's good. I mean, it'll be interesting. I mean, one of the guys
whoever he's had for 2 years though, right?
Yeah, it's only been a couple of years, I think.
Okay.
The one guy's used to be a boxer. They're pretty good. I mean, I think Jake looks better now than he did before. For sure. He's been working hard too. So
yeah, I think he'll have good footwork, and I think Mike Tyson will have, he'll have some range issues at first, and then they might start connecting better maybe in the second round, third round. I think the first round, Jake is going to try to stay the fuck away from him really hardcore.
I think my original prediction was Tyson would knock him out in the second round. You know, feel him out a little bit in the first round and figure it out. It's only 2 minutes, so figure it out, and then in the second round, just be, you know. But business-wise, honestly, thinking about it, it would be better to go the distance. And like I said, Tyson win by decision, by a split decision, and he keeps pace and still being Mike Tyson that wins, but he's still a 58-year-old man, and Jake Paul still he goes the distance with Mike Tyson, and he doesn't get knocked out by Tyson. You know, like, he still gets to keep pace.
What I really want to happen is I want Tyson to win, but barely, and I want Jake Paul to get knocked down twice, and I want Tyson to get knocked down once and come back hard. So like I want it to be like a fight of the ages, you know what I mean? And then it makes both of them look really good because the fight was so good and well matched.
Well, think about it. You can set it up like I'm saying. You can set it up then later on for a Tyson Paul too. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Because Tyson said he'd probably do these types of fights for a while. He said maybe even the next 10 years he'll continue to do. When he did the Roy Jones Jr. fight, he was like, "Yeah, I'll keep doing these for real for a while." Like he likes exhibition fights.
Where's your 24 inches?
Well, if you could make,
I'll tell you real quick. Hold on.
40 million.
60 rancher. You don't have a chain or a saw with you. It's across the street, actually.
You know what drive lanes?
I'll just stop back up with it.
Yeah, without knowing that,
I'm not too big. Right.
Yep.
Oh, fuck, guys. So here's what's up. I've gotten to a point now where I have got to get off the internet.
All right, later.
You all be good.
Created just down later, brother. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for coming up. Thanks for hanging loose.
Almost in 5 hours.
Yes, almost in 5 hours. I'm still burning that same can of guard. Probably got another hour left in it. So, you know, like I'd say I got an easy hour left in this motherfucker for sure. So, boom. I bet it is 6 hours. So, bam. Cheers, everybody. Have a wonderful day. I'll catch up with y'all later. Prop, be well. Nugget, everybody that's stopped by, be well. Peace. In stream.